Testing 1, 2, testing 1, 2. So, we will be getting underway in about 10 minutes' time. to just to let the ones of you that have joined us already, we will be. It's scheduled for 11 a.m, but I don't think there's a major rush to get started. The boys are in. Well, Jordan's actually practicing at the minute, but I think Ronan is in the other room. So it won't be too much longer before we get underway. And talk of the devil, here he comes. So just bear with us, and we'll be a couple of minutes. So we're just underway. Just bear with me a few minutes because I've just found out that it's a sets match. So I'm just having to alter the scoreboard slightly. So just bear with me a couple of moments. Let's have a quick look. It's looking a little bit better. So I'll just go and find out exactly how many frames and sets it is, and I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. In the meantime, I'll just leave you with the match. Obviously Jordan's just gone in off, given Ronan one free shot and one visit. So it's best of 5 sets, and I've been told it's best of 5 frames, but I don't know if it's first to 5 or best of 5. I think best of 5 might be a little bit lower, I'm not too sure, but I will double check and I'll sort it out in a second. So there we go. Those of you that have tuned in, if you don't mind, certainly the ones that are on Facebook, if you don't mind just sharing the link. This is the Netherlands World Series Qualifier. Oh, he's got a little bit close to that, but it should still be okay for the top pocket. What is it? I can't see from that angle. That camera's not on. I'll have to just sort that out in a second. So 1-0 to Jordan. Just sort camera 2 out. Take me 1 minute. And there we go. Try break there from Ronan. So in steps Jordan again. We are streaming live to YouTube as well, simultaneously. So if you want to watch uninterrupted coverage on YouTube, just go to YouTube, search Tsunami Streaming, And I will share the link actually on my Tsunami streaming Facebook page in a couple of minutes. But you'll get uninterrupted coverage for the rest of the day on YouTube. Just sort this out. Just a little couple of tweaks on the scoreboard thing. I've had to alter it slightly. It's a little bit better. So I do believe, obviously, there's this 11 o'clock session. There's a session every 2 hours. So the next one will be 1 o'clock, then 3 o'clock, and then 5 o'clock. That will be the semi-final. There's actually 32, or just short of 32 players here today, this weekend. All vying for a place in the Netherlands World Series competition. Last 4 get to go. I do believe it's flights and accommodation all paid for as well. Ronan with Justice Red on the side rail, and he's straight into it and developed it. Now then, you can still get the one into the top right corner. He may well play a plant, but the one to the top it's not that difficult. May well play the one nearest to the top left first, if you can see enough of it. Obviously you can't. It just says playing the plant. It wouldn't want to have played that unless he really needed to. So just this red and the black to level the frames at 1 frame all. commentary by Simon Webb.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. You're not playing at the minute, are you, in the next session?
Next session, yeah, 1 o'clock. So, yeah, thought I'd come in and it's been a hectic weekend, so I haven't had a chance to get into the commentary this weekend. But
No, I obviously appreciate that, and it's always a little bit difficult, especially when you're playing as well.
yeah, that's my sort of thinking is that as a player, I don't want to concentrate on the playing side of it until such time as I'm no longer playing, if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I noticed obviously last week at the Worlds that I mean, you was on a couple of times early on, but once you was knocked out, you was never off the commentary.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's,
which is what you're there for initially, anyway. You know, you're there to play.
Yeah, I made it pretty clear to sort of Kev and the team that player first and everything else second. So I'm more than happy and enjoy getting involved in everything else, but absolutely a player first, and I'm enjoying learning and improving and getting better. So.
Well, we got Ronan actually wiping the ball himself there.
Yeah. So different format today for everyone to enjoy.
Yeah, I've only just been told about it actually. I've had to quickly alter the scoreboard.
Yeah.
But so is that right? It's best of 5 sets and best of 5 frames.
Yeah, best of 5, yeah.
Right, okay.
Which is it feels really short, but actually it's quite a long race. But it's severe. There's loads of pressure frames.
Yeah. Well, it's not a massive race, really.
No. Well, it's a race of you've got to win a minimum of 9 frames.
Yeah.
So it's
still long enough.
Yeah.
And obviously, I suppose when you're travelling around the country for the World Series and you're playing in local clubs, a lot of them, like this one, don't have many more than 8 tables.
Yeah.
So you can't be playing massive long races.
No.
Otherwise you'd never get it completed.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, there's been quite a bit of debate between the players this weekend over the formats we should be playing for these World Series events. And, I'm sure that will continue to be debated.
Yeah.
Not everyone will like this. Not everyone will, and a lot of people will love it. So
Yeah.
I think my personal thoughts are that it's great to play a variety of different formats and races. And
of course it is. Which is, I mean, I was. I'm always watching the chat as well when the IPA tour is being streamed, and somebody was asking questions why every competition at the Worlds was all different formats and what have you. But like you say, it's great to have a different variation. Oh wait a minute, we've got a foreigner in our midst. Nicky Keenan's dropped down from Glasgow to come and say hello. Yeah, it's nice to have a variation, Simon. So Ronan there taking the second frame. Yeah, Simon's took his opportunity. Now Nicky's turned up to escape. So I'm sure Nicky will come and have a few words with us. I'll just have a quick chat with him before I turn the microphones back on. So, welcome, Nicky.
Hello.
It's nice to see you down here.
Nice to be here.
Might be a little bit quiet, that, is it?
Seems alright.
I'll turn you up a bit.
Do you have to?
Yeah, just a little bit. So yeah, this is a best of 5 sets, and each set is best of 5 frames. This is the Netherlands World Series qualifying event.
Sure.
So was you tuned in yesterday? Well, you was, because I spoke to you.
Talking to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, last night the Chris Boron game.
Yeah.
I put you on through my speakers in the house.
Did you?
Yeah.
So you could hear me all
So I
through
could
your
hear
house?
it and then just watch the screen every so often. I was actually doing some work for a change. Falling asleep. Oh. Has there been any remarkable games or shots or?
There was in the other room last night when Mark Farnsworth, he was the last match on.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't actually see it.
Was that Liam Dunster he was playing?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. He in the last qualifying match that was being played last night, they was the last ones to finish, but apparently Mark came out with an absolute worldie, and I just missed it. So the talk was it would have been a contender for shot of the year, but obviously with it being in the other room, it wasn't streamed. So how do you find this cloth, Nikki?
Playing on it last weekend in Bradford, I quite liked it actually.
Yeah, it looks good, doesn't it? It's not too fast and loads of reaction.
Some unwanted kicks sometimes, but
Unwanted kicks.
yeah.
Do you know what? I've not seen any. That's a bit fortunate. There's a bit of a loose one from Rowan. Yeah, I've not seen any really.
Yeah, I was watching Clinton Debs playing in the doubles, and he had an easy black to the middle, and got a kick on it, and the black ended up hitting the middle of the bottom cushion, the bottom side cushion.
Right, okay.
There wasn't many of them, but I did see a couple that weren't exactly the best. It's a good shot.
Well, you say that, and you can actually get through, and you can get this red off the side cushion. You know, it's left hand side of the pocket, but he's looking at it now. There is a route there. He can get this. And as long as he avoids the traffic, he's going to be coming back down this table, so he might even be on his last red after.
Shot.
Has he got the gap?
Yep.
It should be alright there.
Shot.
Well, it all depends. He should be. Yeah, he
I
should
thought
be
he was
okay.
going
Yeah,
to
he's
get a
okay.
kick on the black.
So this for the first set to Ronan, which he gets with ease. So just take that off a minute while I've had to quickly alter the scoreboard this morning because I was only just told this morning that it was
Sets of
it was sets, yeah. So There you go.
I think this is the first time I've seen Ronan play, to be honest.
Is it? I've streamed him a few times. He's a very, I won't say slow, but methodical. That's how I like to term it. He does take his time to think about his shots, but he's very effective as well. It's been about a lot of years as Ronan.
I've known him for a good few years now.
Just to let everybody know that's watching, it is scheduled 2 hour intervals each match, so the next one will be due on at 1 o'clock, but if there is a match waiting, they have said they will get it on early, so don't go too far away after each match is finished, because we may well get one on a little bit earlier than is scheduled. Sat here all day yesterday talking to myself. It's good, isn't it? I was telling Viv last night, nobody answers your mic when you talk to yourself.
That was kind of the reason I said I'd come down, because I thought I'd come and do some commentating.
Oh, did you? Did you think I was a bit lonely?
Always. So I say we need to link it up so I can do it from home.
Do you know, I thought about that once. I think maybe it might be possible on certain platforms, but I've never really gone into it. But I think it would be possible. Certainly could take the sound from the only thing that would the delay that would probably affect it. But
we'd need to try it and see what kind of delay there is, though.
Yeah. Well, there's always going to be a few seconds delay, no matter what. So, I think he's, did he catch something there? I think he's given Ronan 2 shots. He's held his hand up for a foul, I'm sure he has. I don't know about that, Nicky. It's expensive, that stuff. It's expensive. Internet.
I know.
Nicky's found me my personal internet.
It's not hard.
She wants to tap into it. I don't know if we should let her.
Is that your phone one?
No, it's my little box over there. It's my little box. I bring it with me everywhere I go.
Because you used that at Bapto, did you not?
Yeah. No, I don't use it at Bapto.
No.
No, I just because the internet's really strong there. You're going to know it now.
I won't know the password.
Yeah, you will.
So I've been confirmed for Bapto, so I'll be there. And the second weekend of Golden 8 Ball.
Have you now? That's good. No, the internet's really good at Bapto.
Yeah.
It's not letting me. It doesn't want you to join my, my network. It's fast, that internet speed, you know.
Considering I've got no data, then yeah.
Why do you want to get the thing done anyway? I'm going to put it on here so we can see people chatting.
Well, I've got a tournament running back home that I probably should have been at.
I better turn my volume down, actually. Turn your volume down. Yeah, I've just logged onto the chat, and thank you, Terry. Terry's saying that he would sooner watch it on here than watch it on Sky Sports or BT Sports. Well, thank you for your kind words.
Hey, you're no bad at what you do.
I'm not bad at what I do. Very kind of you. Don't tell everybody that.
Chris Mullen's just joined in as well.
Who has?
Chris Mullen, he's one of the boys back home.
Oh, is he? Oh, it'll show you your friends as well that join.
Mm.
Was your chat moving up yesterday? Do you know, like it normally does?
There wasn't much chat, was there?
Like that? Mine's
Aye.
not doing it. Or is
It
it?
just did. It closes at 11.
So it is working then. It wasn't working yesterday. Here we go, it's working now.
How's your viewings been this week?
They've been alright. It's not been the greatest weekend for viewers, and sometimes you'll have an absolutely storming weekend. Sometimes you don't. I suppose it all depends on what people are doing. But there was 3 major streams on yesterday, and compared to the others, I got good figures. So can't complain really. And I've not really shared it, I've not had a chance to. I'm going to share it in a minute or two. In fact, I'll just share
The stream?
Share it now. Share it onto mine. I'll get 1 or 2 more people tuning in. Yeah, have you not shared it yet, Nikki?
Hmm?
Have you not shared it yet? Yeah, you just click on that there. No, I'll show you. Click on that. See, I tell you, when you're logged in and I'm saying just, there's a little button there that says share. There you go. I like to share. It's good to share. Don't look at me like that.
If looks could kill. See, now I've lost... No, I've not, it's fine. It's just somebody else tuned in. I thought I'd lost some of the comments.
Yeah, as I was saying before, Ronan is a very methodical player. He does take his time. He likes to make sure. I mean, it's not as though it's a clear-cut clearance. He's got an awkward black. The red on top of the yellow is a little bit awkward as well. So he has got to make sure of this. It's not just these are the professional players, and they're playing for a big competition really. A free travel and hotel to the Netherlands. It's not to be sniffed at.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of them that's turned up this week and want to win that plane ticket. Andrew Partingham's asking what rules they are. These are black ball rules. If you're not too sure, Andy, go to YouTube, search Tsunami Streaming, and I do have a video in my videos that gives a brief explanation how to play these rules. And as Zach Leonard, good morning, Zach. Yeah, it's still morning. As Zach Leonard said, these are the future. We don't want to look at Jordan's back. Yeah, Paddy Clark says Ronan does slow down when he's got decisions to make. A lot of players do. You know, there's only the odd one or two that don't. You know, obviously Jordan being one of them. He's a very, very quick player. And if they were all as quick as what Jordan is, the game would be pretty boring in a way. It'd be a little bit repetitive. So it's nice that we've got different styles. Oh, he didn't want to do that.
Yep. So no shape can see past that yellow, or if that's the only yellow you can see. Just. Apparently you're watching with me.
I am, yeah. Well, I was on my Tsunami streaming page, and it doesn't tell me who's logged in on that. But when I go to mine, it tells me. Good afternoon, Andrew Appleton. He's there as well.
A good few people from my page must be watching it. So my share did get you views.
And not only that, Nicky, even with black ball rules as open as what they are, if they don't split nice at the start, you're never going to get a quick frame, no matter what rules you play.
Yeah.
Yeah, good morning, Andrew. Sam Lehman has joined us as well. Morning, Sam. Well, the format is these get to play. They play down to the semi-finals here today, and the semi-finals are played in the Netherlands. But obviously, along with the semi-finals of this competition, there will be another singles competition, I do believe, as well as a team event as well against the Dutch players. So they're not just going over for the semi-finals of this; they're actually going over to play some more pool as well. But this is what they're here for this weekend, to qualify to go over there. And they will be putting a competition as well with the Dutch players, like I say, as well as a team event. And it's basically to showcase the IPA and black ball. Certainly around Europe as well, even though it is the World Series, they've not quite branched out further in Europe as yet, but I think that will come. Well, it's been a little bit unfortunate there, but he didn't really have much option but to have a go at that. But not the yellow in, so he's given Jordan. I keep having to remember, it's one free visit, one free shot, one free visit. I better get it right, I've got a referee sat next to me.
One free shot plus one visit.
And Johnny Mason's quite correct, they are here to win, they're not here to entertain. Although one or two will do that over the course of the matches.
It was a bit hard, wasn't it? Was he not trying to just get it to sit in the bottom?
Well, it's not too bad there. I mean, just get it out of the way, that's all he wanted to do really, just to create a bit of space. And this man more than most does entertain on a regular basis. He was playing snooker on Friday night and he knocked, I think it was 3 centuries and a few 80s, and one of the centuries was a 147. It was in practice, but it was proper matches, so he's definitely come here this weekend on form, although this is a completely different game to snooker. Yeah, Dave Bevan, you're quite right, they did play in South Africa last year. I think I'm not too sure, they might be going back there as well, I'm not too sure. I know there's a couple more. Obviously the Netherlands is a new one and Cyprus is a new event. So I do believe Kev is looking for different places every time, just to keep it fresh. Just be careful here. And that's why he didn't have a lot of room to play with.
Can he get a back heel in?
Well, he's not a certainty, but it's not a lot else he's got on. And that's going to be frame over now, I do fear. Ronan shouldn't miss these. He'd be a little bit frustrated, Will Jordan, there, because he had the frame in the bag. Just say hello to Jason Oldfield, steward at the Kirkham Cricket Club. Afternoon, Jason. Nice to see you join us again. Fraser Lightbody's asking to give a shout out to Connor Powell, who's playing his first money match. Well, good luck to you, buddy. In Birtley. That's in Yorkshire, isn't it, Birtley?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe Fraser will tell us. So, Ronan stealing that frame in a way. Jordan should have had that.
Gary Hayes saying his 50-minute break now.
Yeah, well, Birtley, is it in Lancashire, is it? Didn't know that. Michael Space saying
Newcastle?
Newcastle. In fact, I did see something actually. It is up this way somewhere. I know somebody's saying it's in Yorkshire. I'm going to Google it in a minute. I'm sure there's a Birtley in the northeast, and I'm sure there's one in Yorkshire as well.
Martin Keenan has just tuned in to watch. It's my brother from another mother.
Oh, is it? Oh, good afternoon, Martin. No, not Burnley. Birtley. I thought Birtley was near Huddersfield, to be honest. That might be another Birtley. We'll just get away from Ronan's back. No, that's Batley, not Birtley.
I can't spell.
Google Birtley for me. I bet there's about 150 Birtleys. Is it near Huddersfield? Or is it northwest? Northeast? Washington is northeast. Just see if there's another Birtley. I bet there's one near Huddersfield. Or is that Birtley Moor? No, not with a U, with an I. No, you've got a Y there. Phil Coles has tuned in. Yeah, 6 minutes to go. It is still good morning, Phil. What have we found? Nothing? Oh, I must be wrong then.
You're never wrong, Wayne.
First time for everything, Nicky. screen.
That's what happens when you get sidetracked.
You get sidetracked, you know what I mean? And then and I don't know how, because I've got
Morning, Phil.
a massive TV in front of me should tell me that I'm on the wrong camera.
Phil says hi.
I said hello to him before, was you not listening to me?
Sorry, did you say something?
No.
You only talk to yourself.
Typical woman, never listens to a man.
See, I got kisses in mine.
Say that again, sorry.
From Phil.
Hey, well, I've listened to that on here, Phil. So, just got to be careful here, Jordan, because Ronan is starting to run away with this. If he takes this frame out, which it looks like he's going to do now, it's going to be one frame away. What do you mean? What do you mean?
I was waiting on you doing it.
Don't need to.
Oh, is it different?
What do you mean? It's all automatic. It's all automatic, see.
You've gone up in the world.
You sat next to an expert here, you know. Well, not so much expert, but I like my little buttons and my gadgets, you know what I mean? I like to make life easy for myself. Because I used to do it that way, and then type the scores in. But you need two hands, obviously, because you've got a microphone as well.
Because the hands-free one was rubbish.
And so I just thought, well, I'll just do that, and it's sorted. I think Phil's getting a bit fruity on there, Nicky. Yeah, Phil's asking how many is best of.
Is it best of 5?
I should have put it on. In fact, I'll put it on anyway. You might not be able to see it, but I'll put it on. It is best of. Only because it's dead small. There you go.
I think Sheppy wants to play speed pool here. She's jumped on.
Sheppy can play speed pool.
I know.
He's probably
He's just jumping on and going for fucking thoughts everywhere.
I mean, it's probably down to a little bit of frustration as well, because he's not had much. Oh, he didn't want that. He's not had much table time.
It's working for him anyway.
He's going to take this one long, and then he'll use the one. He's left himself an angle as well, a clever little shot there, to go across the table and disturb the black.
Shot.
Oh, he's been a bit unfortunate again. So,
twice he's got down to the black and then
Jordan here, he'll try and kick this and do something, but he'll probably hit it and hope. I don't think he'll just play safe. Do apologise, I should have moved the camera then. But he did try and have a go at it. It was a bit too quick for me. Tom Ball is tuned in. Good afternoon. What is still morning? A minute left. Good morning, Tom. No, I didn't get time to switch. I was doing something else at the same time, and obviously Jordan was playing a little bit quick in that frame just then. By the time I realised I couldn't see what shot he was playing. It was too late he'd played it. But a bit of work to do here, Ronan. It's certainly not a plant, them two, so he might just try and pot this. I don't know if he's got the angle to screw back and just disturb them slightly. Obviously he didn't.
Play for a snooker. Or run it to the top bar.
Yeah, he's going to run up. He's probably going to run up behind these two now.
I
Or
think
is
he's
he?
going to take it to the top corner.
No, maybe it does plant. It did
It
plant.
does.
I think there was a gap, so it was easily makeable. Well, this could be set number 2. It's 3 shots away. And Jordan's not really done a lot wrong, really. He's not really had that many. Apart from this frame earlier on, he had a good chance. Just nudged the black one. He didn't really want to and put it safe. He's not really had that many chances, to be fair. So, just this last yellow and the black for a 2-set lead. Whoa. It wasn't easy because it was such an acute angle, but he's missed it and he's given Jordan a chance, which he takes. So he's still in this match. Michael just bringing me a coffee there.
Lucky.
For those of you that don't know, we're at the Tables Snooker Centre here in Thornaby, in the northeast, just outside Middlesbrough. About, I don't know, it's about 5 miles or so outside Middlesbrough, isn't it, or something? Not that far, if that. Nice little club. Used to be an old army barracks. I do believe this used to, I don't know if it's the whole building or just this room here used to be the officers' mess. Bit of history there for you. So once again, Ronan with the ball in hand. He will be having a good look at this, a good think, before he makes his choice.
Make sure he develops the right balls.
Oh, he's not took that long.
Well, Mark Farnsworth just walked in, so I presume he must have won his game.
I'll get the scores up. That's a good idea, isn't it? In fact, no, I'll get them on the laptop.
You. just put mine on mute. Oh no, it might be mine. I don't know.
There you go, Nikki. Got the scores up. I'll get it on screen after this frame's finished.
It's a good game for Liam Dunster and Jimmy. Probably still in the first frame.
So just this red and the black for a 2-0 lead. Do apologise again. Didn't quite grab my mouse in time. So
Yeah, so Mark Farnsworth beat Harry Irwin 3-0. It's the only game finished according to this so far.
I'll get the scores up on screen in a minute. This is what we do. Dum bum bum. There, yesterday's scores. We don't want them.
Yeah, next Mark goes on to play Sean Stebbings next. Is that yesterday's?
That's yesterday's.
Tournaments.
Search.
See if you got any tournaments.
No, there's a search button somewhere. It'll tell me all of them. Oh, wait a minute, here we go.
See? Because it's
Got it
live. It goes to the top.
Shush.
But you're the expert. What
I
would
am.
I ever know?
So, this is what we want.
What do you mean, what do we owe you on our fill? I decided to drive 3.5 hours just to come down and keep Wayne company. Thanks, B. I think I'll learn how to be slower watching these games. B, I wonder if we can get a table in Chelsea. Put some money on it. Me and you.
So, that's that sorted. We're back.
Nice of you to join us, Wayne.
And I've just been sorting the live scoring out, so as soon as this frame's finished we'll have a quick look and see what we've got. Oh dear. Again, Jordan's well, wasn't the hardest I've read. To be fair, he should have had it, and he's probably, like I said before, he's probably getting a little bit frustrated now because he's 2-0 down, and he's not done a lot wrong really. Philwood's going to have a ride over, but he overslept. He's always going places, that Phil. Never turns up, but he's always going. I'll tell him. So, Ronan now.
And Phil's offering me a money match.
Um,
See, I don't even think I've ever seen you play, Phil.
Neither has Phil.
Is it you tell me I'm quids in then?
Yeah.
How much for, Phil? And B, me and B and Chelsea are going to have a game. Sorry.
Don't shout.
Put all my effort in not to swear. In fact, B, it depends if we're sober enough to find out.
Ronan, just having a look at this, he's probably contemplating whether to go into the yellow on the left hand side or just try and land on it. That's not the best of shots he could have played. I think he was trying to get a little bit closer to the yellow nearest the left hand cushion and just to drop it into the middle pocket. A bit too much angle on this, it's just made the shot a little bit more difficult now.
Yes, Phil, black ball. Never played any other rules. Think Shep's going to play a 2-1 here, or is he going to do something else? Unlucky. I'm not allowed Red Bull either. Straight shots for me. Gary Hayes is looking for a cash game later on as well.
Oh, bit of a miss there from
Ronan.
He's actually got an angle on the one to the top left just to nudge the black out, so he might take this now. He's looking at it. He just has to be careful with the white though. He needs to make sure he's still going to be on one of the other two.
Shot.
It's a good shot. Harvey Elmer's just tuned in. Good afternoon, Harvey. So, just this black for a 1-0 lead in the third set. And while we're waiting for him to set the balls up, we'll just have a quick look at the draw. As you can see there, Ben Davies managed to get a walkover in the first round. James Annie, he's 2-1 down against David Crompton. Kev Barton is 1-0 up against Mark Pickworth. This is are these sets? These must be sets. Yeah, they are. Christian Phillips is 2-1 up against Connor Jones. Liam Dunster It's 2-1 up against Jimmy Carsley, but it's 2-0 up against Paul Riley. Steve Thompson 1-0 up against Jimmy Croxton. Mark Farnsworth has won 3-0. And that's all the scores we've got so far. So we'll get back to the match. Ronan to break. Just noticed my mouse was on the screen before while I was, so I'll just have to get rid of it. Won't see it again. Phil's asking me what game am I streaming next. I think I'm streaming pool next. What do you reckon?
I think it means what match is going on next.
Come on, Phil, you should know by now.
Whoever's free.
Exactly. We don't know. It's going to be whoever gets through. You know what I mean? They might turn around and say, Jordan versus whoever. But if Jordan don't get through, it won't be Jordan. So it's whoever gets through. I don't know.
Well, there's still a couple other matches.
There's only one player got through the next round so far. So the possibility, it could be Mark Farnsworth, or it could be one of another 30, 20, 29 players.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Can you hear you drinking your tea?
Can you? I think yourself lucky I was getting ribbed yesterday because I was having a packet of knickknacks and people could hear me jumping.
Crunchy McCrunch or something?
Simon Fitzsimmons has joined us, the world
Phil's asking if there's
IPA
another...
world runner-up. Asking what's he asking now?
If there's another half of the drawing. But this isn't a double elimination, is it? This is just straight knockout?
Straight knockout tonight. That is it, what I've just shown you. Your eyes peeled. Phil, if you want to go on YouTube, you can scroll back and have a look at the full draw. I'm surprised you're not on there anyway. He's always moaning at me to get YouTube on so he can watch it on his telly. And when I do stream to YouTube, he don't watch it. Look, I'll show you.
Just do that and then linked up your...
YouTube.
Linked up to the speakers.
Look at that. I've even got the logo on as well. I stole it.
Copyright.
Recoil on YouTube. He's saying he lives in Sunderland, not too far away. Get yourself down here, Recoil.
Jason Owen joined us now. Jason Owen Hughes.
Good afternoon, Jason. Jason tunes into quite a few of the streams these days.
You come and see Jason for a queue.
Paul Williams saying this guy's been on all weekend.
I think you'll find it's been an hour and 15 minutes, but anyway.
He might mean me.
You're always on. Never on the ball though.
Aye. Well, again, I don't think he must go. Let's have a quick look.
He goes.
Let's have a look. He does go. He had to pinch a bit of the pocket there because he couldn't see all of the ball. Played it well. So as you can see, he's got a slight angle, but he probably could have done with a little bit more than this. So you're gonna have to run this white through. And obviously with the pace that he's had to play it at, didn't get the pot. Max Nosko, the beard to be feared. What are they going to call him if he shaves his beard off?
I don't know. Babyface.
Babyface.
Yes, Jason, I will come and see you very soon.
Babyface Nosko. There you go, Max. Get it shaved.
Seen David Compton beat James Haney 3-1.
They beat him. Has the score come up?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got... Well, James is still stood there over there.
Does that mean it's home time?
Are you leaving us already?
I don't know.
Max Nasco with a little smiley face. Is that Nikki? Blame her.
Blame me for what?
So Justice Black for a 2-0 lead for Ronan, and I think Jordan will be glad when this day's over. He's not really had much running. So there we go. As you can see, David Compton beat James Annie 3-1. I don't think there's been many more changes so far. The 4 matches in white are the ones waiting to go on. So, back to the action. Jordan's break.
Chris Boron played well yesterday.
He certainly did.
It's better than last week.
Last tweak?
Mark Farnsworth and him in the doubles shoot-off.
Oh, last week?
Last tweak. Because he tweaked.
Alright, that was like a double, what they call it?
Innuendo?
No, it wasn't an innuendo, was it?
I don't know. That's the first word that came in my mind.
Well, it would do. Fill them games at a 0-0. Have not even started yet, that's why they're in white. They're scheduled to start at 1 o'clock. Just say 1 o'clock at the side of it. It is a big clue for you, that, isn't it? Do you reckon, Nikki?
Unless you can't tell in 24-hour time.
So, Ronan again. Making light work of these. Certainly on form this morning. I think Jordan was hankering for a lift back to Preston later because he wants to go and watch Ryan Day playing in the snooker at Preston Guildhall.
We don't know yet, Phil. Because it's now going on earlier, it'll be whatever game they tell us.
It may well, we might have an extra game in because there is 3 games waiting to go on and there's only 2 finished, so there will be 2 spare matches. So that is game over, 3-0. Well played, Ronan. As you can tell there, once he got in and once he started flowing a little bit, he didn't hang about. But unlucky to Jordan. I'm not too sure exactly who we're going to have on next. We might have one in the next 5 minutes or so because there is games waiting. So I'll just go and find out and I'll come back to you so I don't go too far away. yeah, we will have Craig Marsh and Clint Hansen on the stream next. So as soon as I'm ready, which will be about 5 minutes, he'll call the players out. They are waiting to come. So just give us 5 minutes or so, and we'll be back with Clint Hansen and Craig Marsh. just to let you know, all those of you that are watching on Facebook Live, I am going to restart the stream, just so we don't run out of time, just in case it does drag out this match. So just bear with me a second or two. All you need to do is go to Tsunami Streaming on Facebook, and the new link will be there in about 20 seconds time. I do apologise, but it's all only because Facebook only lets us have 4 hours at a time, and I don't want to restart halfway through a match. So here we go. Thank you for rejoining us. Both players just lagging off. Craig Marsh wins it. Yeah, to those of you, like I say, that are watching on Facebook Live, it is just a bit of a pain that we only get 4 hours, and obviously with the matches, most of them take a couple of hours each anyway. We can't stream more than one match at a time without it going off halfway through a second or third match or whatever. So it's always best to restart it. But if you're following Tsunami Streaming, you'll always get a notification when we do go live. But again, I'll just reiterate, if you want to watch uninterrupted coverage, you can do on YouTube. No restrictions there. Just as good a quality. So Craig breaking off. Not opened up that well. Yeah, Peter Heel said he's looking forward to this match. I think we all are. This has potential to be a cracker. Although I don't think Clint was on his game yesterday. Craig seemed to. He did have a couple of good matches, but he was another one that wasn't quite with it. Maybe the week previously when he won the World Championship, it's taken it out of him a little bit. Good evening, Mark Madonna, one of our North Lancashire 18 players. He's joined us in the chat as well. And he's just recently turned 40, so he'll be a great addition to our senior squad as well. So, first mistake really from Craig. He's said yesterday, Craig's the type of player who wears his heart on his sleeve. He does show his emotions quite often. He managed to control them last week, which is why he did so well at the World Championships. And calm Craig Marsh is a very good Craig Marsh and very hard to play against. But I suppose we're all guilty of getting frustrated when things aren't going your way. You're welcome, Mark. I'll keep reminding you. We'll go and have a look at the scores so far after this frame's finished. Jack Higginbottom has joined us, as well as Paul Adams. Good evening, lads. Tom Ford's in the building. Good afternoon, Tom. Did I say good evening before? A little bit early for that. Yeah, good afternoon, Tom. Hope you're enjoying the pool. Plays a little bit himself. He was at I think he was at the Worlds in Bradford in 2016. Obviously concentrating on his snooker at the moment. I don't blame him. Top of his game. Well, that's a bit unlucky there from Clint. Got a little bit of a nudge on the red, just above the black, and lost the white. Helen Brisland has joined us as well. Good afternoon, Helen. Yeah, I'm going to take that off actually because he might not like it. Although he is the world champion, and I do believe it should be every time he's on any world champion, any time they're on a stream, it should be recognised. It's certainly a great achievement in any sport. I think one of the reasons why Craig does wear his heart on his sleeve sometimes is because he is a perfectionist, you know. He does want to play top level pool every single frame, and as we all know, it's not always possible. But very good snooker player as well is Craig. Oh, can he see it? Can't really tell from the other camera angle, but I think he can. He's okay there. So first frame to Craig Marsh. Yeah, Phil's quite right. We do have two current world champions on the stream at the moment. Clint Hansen is the current reigning world mixed doubles champion, along with Deb Birchall. Craig being the IPA world singles champion, runner-up last year as well. So he's had a couple of good years as Craig. A bit unfortunate as well, losing out to Gareth a bit. He did have a chance in the final frame, but made amends this year. And the doubles as well, you're quite right, Phil. It's hard to remember sometimes what players have done. There's so much going off in pool at the moment. Got one or two of the players sat watching. Dan Davey, Sean Stebbins. see what Clint did then. I think he got the red off the yellow. He must have, because it was open table. He must have been, because he played the red onto the yellow. Lost track of what's happening at the moment. Must have had 2 visits. Didn't see that. So yeah, James Craig's start in the semi was pretty poor, but so was his start in the I wouldn't say it was poor, he just didn't get a chance in the final as well. Simon Fitzsimmons started off like a steam train, but it's not about the start, it's how you finish in any match. Yeah, I knew I'd slip up, Phil. It isn't 2 visits, it is 1 free shot and 1 visit. Just for those who have joined us since the start, it's best of 5 frames and then best of 5 sets. So not massive races, but you've still got to win 9 frames at least to win through. So just this black for Clint to level the scores at 1 frame each. Charlie McDonough is watching us now as well. She's one for the future. 13-year-old. Gave Viv Rusco a game at the World Championships, that's for sure. Very unlucky. Remember that name, because you will be hearing it in women's pool a lot in the future. Very capable young player. Sean, I'll tell you once and once only, we'll have no, and anybody else as well, will have no comments at all with regard to any of the players' size or ability. I will remove, that is for sure. You persist, I'll stop you from commenting, full stop. This is still the first round. Thomas Eskith was asking what round it is. It's still the first round. There's only 8 tables here, so 8 of the matches went on early, 11 o'clock. This is a 1 o'clock start of the last 4 matches in the first round. So this is the last 32 match. half time. If this chance has just been given. He's played that well. He's played that very well. Just a tad short. He could have done with it a little bit more. But he'll probably just screw this. Just to the side of the yellow, to the left hand side of the yellow. And that's perfect. So just this black for a 2-1 lead in the first set. We'll have a quick look at the scores. Obviously, David Compton we saw going through earlier on. Kev Barton is 2 sets up to against Mark Pickworth. Ronan McCarthy beat Jordan as on stream before. Christian Phillips 3-1 winner over Connor Jones. Jimmy Carney and Liam Dunstall locked at 1 each. Gareth Abbott 1-3-0. Steve Thompson 2-1 up against Jimmy Croxton. Mark's Farmers has beat Harry Irwin at 3-0. Read the rest out for you in a second. We'll get back to the action. Where was we? Luke Sanges and Kev Robinson. 1 o'clock starters. These are all 1 o'clock starters. They're all 0-0 at the moment, apart from Jack Whelan, who is 1 set up against Simon Webb. Put the stream on YouTube as well so I can see 1 or 2 other comments. Nice to see everybody's enjoying the stream at the moment. Clint not hanging about here, certainly taking his opportunities. Got a slight angle on this, so you should be able to just screw the white just to the left slightly to take his last yellow in the same pocket. And he does do. So now then, he'll be hoping to just drop this in take his white between them two reds, just below the black. Not so totally happy about this. Oh, he found the gap lovely. Just had to make sure, because obviously if he had a coat of red it would have made the pot on the black a lot more difficult. But he played that to perfection. It's just a little bit tight to the cushion, but he should still be okay with this. And that black for the first set for Clint. Just be respectful in the chats, that's all I ask you. I'm not really too fussed how well anybody knows anybody that they're referring to. I just don't allow any sort of hate speech or whatever it might be. No matter how much you know the person you're talking about, all it does is incite others into jumping on the bandwagon. So, as I said that, and Sean Gardening makes a comment that I'm not having, it's goodbye. And same to you all as well, Wayne Mays. See you later. People do like to comment on the chat because they like to talk about the pool and one or two of the things that are going on in the competition. So I don't want to be listening to somebody else rambling on about a lot of rubbish, spamming the chat is what I call it. So there you go. There are plenty other streams out there that you can go on and watch and see what the hell you like. But this is one of the few that don't let you. Dolbear saying, "Let's enjoy the pool and the streaming now." fair play to you. Yeah, I know. I've sat and watched many stream myself, and it does get frustrating when, you know, you like to watch the chat as well and get involved in it, and there's some idiot that's talking a load of rubbish. There's a stream in Blackpool you can go and talk rubbish on if you want. They could probably do with the viewers. So Craig now. Not had many chances in this match so far. He's not really got going, but it's, I suppose you could call it a half chance. Well, he was cutting that back into a blind pocket, and as you can hear, he's dropped his cue to the floor. It is a wooden floor, so it's going to be a bit louder than normal, but he's a bit frustrated with himself. He should be getting them all day long. Yeah, Nick, but if I don't say anything, then people will continue. And I do like to remind everybody to be respectful. And I suppose to myself it justifies stopping them from commenting if I have to do, once I have reminded them, so sometimes it needs to be done. Yeah, these, although there's no nap on the cloths, they do tend to attract a little bit of foreign bodies every now and again. I've not really seen it rolling off, to be fair, this weekend. Craig did seem to think he had a bit of a roll off in the match he was on stream yesterday, but when I look back on the stream itself, I watched the shot again with Scott McMillan, and Scott was in agreement that the ball did seem to run true. So Barry Finnan's joined us in the stream. Good afternoon, Barry. unfortunate there. Obviously trying to develop it, he's left himself no shot now. Doesn't back double. I don't think it does anyway. It's very tight if it does. Maybe it does. Oh, he's playing a great shot there. There wasn't much room past that red. Says he thought it was still morning. I've been up since 6, me pal. Only caught in fact Fraser. So both players have, well, Craig just nipped for a quick comfort break. So just while we're waiting, have a quick look at what's going on. Christian Phillips, Connor Jones, I think that might be the latest one. Going through 3-1. Gareth Hibbert 3-0. Matt Farnsworth 3-0. Craig's just returned. Don't think there's too many more changes in the scores there from what we saw before. So this is much better from Craig. Seems a little bit more settled now after the finish in the last frame. And as we all know, this is what he's capable of when he's comfortable within himself. To break, leading one set to 0, trailing 2-0 in the second set. Yeah, I mean the only thing that has been noticed with these cloths, because there is no nap, and it is a thick woven material. When the cue ball or any ball slows down, it does tend to deviate slightly towards the end of right at the end of the roll. That one did look like it turned out to me. So maybe after this match, just go and have a word with the top table, just to go and have a quick look at it. Might just need a little bit of a readjustment. Bearing in mind it was only put in yesterday, and did you need a little bit of time to settle? So I just need a tweak. And Phil's made a point that Clint's not been using his brake cue, and when you're playing on, I mean, they're not much faster cloths, but they are slightly faster. When you're playing on faster cloths and tables that lend themselves to decent brakes, I don't suppose you're going to need to use a separate cue for braking, unless you want to protect your own playing tip. That is. So again, Craig not hanging about. Now, he's got to be careful. He's not got a lot of room to take this, but yeah, he played it well. It could have been a little bit of an hindrance. So that's the second set to Craig. Match level now at 1 set all. Yeah, Phil said he's not been using it for 3 weeks, but you know, I suppose he might just feel that it's not working for him. People do, players do give, you know, the odd time they give a new cue a try, or try something different, try, you know, maybe break different, but if it doesn't work for them, we'll go back to what they know best. So maybe the brake cue just isn't suiting him at the moment. And Terry Wardle has just said, some player, that is why he's a world champion, Terry. Obviously all the players here this weekend are quite capable of playing to top class standards, but when this fella is on form, he's very, very nice to watch. He's very attacking. Yeah, Phil's right. You know, there's not a lot between all of these players here this weekend. It's all about consistency and a decent break. The break is massive in Black Ball Pool. You get a decent break and you get control of the table. Terry Wardle there saying it looks like he's just practising. Well, that's how these boys do make it look when they're comfortable, when they're playing well. It's lovely to watch. Another loose one there from Craig. And I have noticed over the last couple of days these pots are played at pace. If you just catch any part of that jaw, they do stay out. So they've got to be very precise. Steve Woodier, I've just seen a comment there, but I don't know what was said before, saying that he's a class singer. I presume he's talking about Craig Marsh, because I think I've seen him a couple of times on a karaoke, and he certainly has got a decent voice. Does that yellow go past the red, or is he going to have to try and develop it? He may be a little bit too straight on this. Or maybe it goes, who knows? We'll soon find out. Obviously it does. That'll do it. So just this black to level scores. One set of piece, one frame of piece. Nice little touch there from Clint, just nudging into the black so I could get to the yellow. Now then, it's got a bit of a tricky one here. Probably, well I was going to say probably play it into the left centre, but if he did he wouldn't be on anything, so he's going to have to take this one over the hole now. I just don't want to be too straight on this. To be careful. If he takes someone to the top left, he's not going to be getting on the one just above the left centre pocket. He might be straight enough to be able to just hold the white and screw it into the red. Just, oh no, he couldn't. Now then, can he see enough of it? Again. Well, the previous shot was played to perfection then, because he only just screwed it past the red and left himself just enough room to just drop that one in. So he's queuing awkward here, but this is the side where Craig seems to think it pulled out yesterday, and he's only going to be hitting this at dead weight pace. So we'll see. No problem. So 2-1 to Clint. Thanks a lot. Viewers touching nearly 400 now on Facebook and live stream. Not too bad for a Sunday dinner time. bit different. I need to learn a bit of programming first before I can get one of those really nice fancy ones, but I'm sure I'll have a go when I get a bit of time. So it's a little bit thin on the one over the right centre, so obviously because of that I decided to take the one over the corner pocket first. Just needs to drop this in now. That's perfect for the black into the left corner. To bring it back to 2-2. So final frame shootout in this set. Russell Malbon's asking what make of cue and size tip are the most popular. Majority of pool players play with around about an 8.5, 9mm tip, I would have thought. Some play with a lot thinner. The thinner you go, the more accurate you need to be. But it's all about personal preference. The make of the cue doesn't make any difference really whatsoever to a pool player. It's all about the feel and the weight. Obviously some makers are more popular than others, but again it's all about personal preference. So it's whatever suits you. You can play with a £2 rack cute, or you can play with a £300-400 handmade cute, and they could both work for you in exactly the same way, so it makes no difference really. It's all about personal preference. And like Phil says, it all depends on the sponsors. If they have a cue manufacturer as one of their sponsors, then they'll probably custom make a cue to their own specifications. But it's all about trial and error. James Whitten's asking who else's stream's died. Well, I'm watching it on my phone and my laptop, and it's streaming fine and dandy here, so maybe you need to put 50p in your electric meter. This has been a nice little finish from Craig. And like we said before, when Craig's in full flow, it's lovely to watch. This has been a superb set from the current world champion. Leading 2-1. Just have a quick look while we won't have him fun for too long because Quincy's ready to break. I'll read through the scores again for you a bit later. We'll come back to it after this frame as well. Just gonna turn my mic off for a couple of seconds. I wouldn't want you to hear me eating like I did yesterday. Just my lunch has just turned up, so just bear with me a few minutes. remind you, those that are watching on Facebook, if you want to watch any of the match back, if you watch it on YouTube, you can actually scroll back to the previous, up to 4 hours previous. So if you want to go and take a break, just put it on pause, and continue the play when you come back. You soon catch up again. Philip Shackleton's asking what grade of cloth this is. This is Simonis 861. It's a new hybrid cloth that's been specially designed. I think they was using it in China recently, but other than that it's never been seen anywhere else. It's just asking if that's touching. Maybe we can get a closer look. Can't see. We haven't got the right angle, but we can't see if it is or not, but I think it is. I think Craig agreed it was. Well, I think Craig says that rolled a mile off, and we can't tell from this angle, but I don't doubt him. Mickey McLaughlin's asking where's it being played at. This is at Tables Snooker Centre at I forgot what they call the place now, at Thornaby, just outside Middlesbrough. Nice little club it is. We're actually in the what you would call, I think, the concert room type part of the building. There's the main room with about, I think, 2 or 3 9-ball tables, about 8 or 9 full-size tables, and 8 pool tables, all in the other room. I think it usually has 10 in the other room, but they fetched 2 into this like lounge area, just so we've got more room to stream. Nice little club. So if you're from around this area, definitely need to pay a visit. That's Tables Snooker Centre at Thornaby. I certainly can get a couple of pictures. If you remind me, once this match is finished, I'll go and take a couple of snaps in the other room. And I'll try and get them on the stream as well for you. How's that? Of course I care. So, now then, where he's landed. Just about perfect. We can't tell from the other angle what gap he's actually got, but I presume from where the yellow went that this black does fly in. If it doesn't, it certainly goes in off the red on the bottom rail, but it went in pretty easy. So 2-0 to Clint in the fourth set. Yeah, Jim's saying I wish I couldn't turn the mic off. Well, sometimes, you know, it's always safer to turn the microphones off when we move away from the table. And the number of times people have come that don't realise how to turn them on, they just come up and start saying all sorts of stupid things onto the mics, or even if somebody's stood close by talking away in private, they don't want to be overheard on the microphone, so it's just unfortunate. Sometimes it's just one of them things. Why we do it. It's nice, I suppose, to be able to hear the background noise, so at least you know there's something going off in the room, but it's just it's a bit of safety as well, just to have the microphones turned off. At least you know we're not that far away when the microphones are on. Oh, that's referring to when I was having something to eat. Yeah, you don't want to hear me eating. I've not finished yet. I've got another sandwich there. I'll tuck into that into a minute or two. We do have to eat as well. Mickey's asking if the draw for this is on my page. No, it's not. If you haven't already anyway, you need to be going to IPA streaming Facebook page and just request to join it. Every time the IPA have a competition on, all the draws and everything and the stream links are all posted in there. Kevin does a great job advertising, obviously, but they're in there. You need to go to 1 second. It's called qscore.com, QUESCORE.com. Go to I'll get it out in a minute, qscore.com, and when you're on the page, you'll see a search bar, a little search symbol. Nice little finish there from Craig, he needed that, obviously. 2-0 down. Yeah, you'll see a search bar, just click in the search IPA, and all the recent competitions should come up. If it doesn't come up in the live section, just click the tournament one, and again search IPA, and all the competitions, the ones that have been on recently and the ones that are live now. I think it does flash up that it's live as well. It's a different colour, so you know. And I think it says, well, it does say, it says World Series Netherlands. So just go to qscore.com and you'll see the live draw there. You all can make it, but like I said, the easiest way to get yourself on the IPA streaming page, and the links are there anyway. I don't know who's playing John McAllister next weekend. I am definitely streaming up at the Top Hat in Spennymoor for a little match involving Chris Boren and Jeff Allen. I think that's around about 15 grand at the moment. That will certainly be on next Saturday. And again, Craig not hanging about. I'm in light work of this frame to take the match score to 2 sets to 1 in front and 2 all in frames. So Craig is 1 frame away from victory. I've not gone away, I'm just finishing my other sandwich off. Nicky's just returned for a few minutes, so that's another reason why the microphone was off, like I explained before. You don't want to listen to what we're talking about. So just bear with us, I'll be back in a couple of minutes or so. I'll just comment on what Peter Heel said there about the sets, and yeah, we touched on it earlier as well, and last week at the Worlds. It's nice to see different formats. It just gives that little bit of a different dimension to the matches. We don't want them all the same formats, do we? So yeah, it's nice to see. It gives everybody a chance. You can go 6 frames down, but you've still got a chance of winning the match. Whereas at 6 frames down, first to 9, you're up against it.
Yeah, I think this is probably going to be game over then with Marshy.
Teddy Ward was just asking if we're streaming another game after this. I'll be streaming till at least, well, I think the last match is due on about 5 o'clock, so we'll be streaming right down to the semi-finals.
Yep. Game over now. I can go home now.
Well, that's it, folks. 3-0 to Craig. 3-1 to Craig Marsh. Unlucky Clint. He started to turn it on a little bit towards the end there, did Craig, playing a little bit more fluently. So I'll go and find out who we've got on next, and I'll be back very shortly. So don't go too far away, because I can't see it being too long before they give us our next game.
Bye.
Are you going now?
Yes.
And I think Nick is heading up the road.
So I'll be 185 miles too far away.
Back to Glasgow. So have a nice, safe journey, Nicky.
I will do.
If I don't see you before, I'll see you at the Golden 8 Ball in June.
Yes.
Oh, are you going to Chelsea?
Yes, I'll be in Chelsea next
Ah, see you in Chelsea in a
2
couple of weeks, yeah. Okie dokie.
Okay, bye.
Preston Phillips and Jimmy Carney coming up next. I'm going to restart the stream as well, just to be on the safe side. So all those of you that are watching with us now, just go back to Tsunami streaming and click on the new live link in about 10 seconds time. So again, this is best of 5 sets. Each set is best of 5 frames. Both players are here now, they've just lagged off. Jimmy Carney to break. This is the last 16. So we'll have this match, and I think just one of it. The last 8 was played down to the semi-finals. The last 4 go through to the final stages in Holland. Peter Heel, obviously, yeah, he's just letting Peter Devaney know the score of Craig Marsh, Clint Tyanson. Yeah, Craig turned it on in the last set. Played some great pool. Ended up winning 3 sets to 1. Well, it looks like Jimmy was just trying to nudge the red that's on top of the yellow there, and just didn't quite connect with it. I'm not too sure if it does go into the... Obviously it didn't go into the top right hand corner, which is right. He played to develop it in that shot, and he's played a good shot there. So this should be a nice quick finish from Jimmy. Yeah, I did mention to them that might be a slight roll on, but I think the players are happy to continue. Top players don't usually make too much of a fuss about the tables. They do obviously understand that certainly at these competitions where tables are put in specially, that there's always going to be the odd time when, certainly when there's not a lot of time in the tournament as well, where tables settle down a little bit and maybe need readjusting. Jimmy wasted no time there, taking that first frame out. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard a minute. Hopefully if I can get it on quick enough to adjust it. There you go. We'll have another look at that after. But that's the last 16 we've managed to get up. I'll just run through them. David Compton is one set up against Ben Davis. Ronan McCarthy is still waiting for his opponent to complete his previous round. Jimmy Croxton and Gareth Herbert have just gone on. They're still 0-0 at the moment. Mark Farnsworth has one set up against Sean Stebbins. Luke Sanchez is waiting for his opponent. And Craig Marsh. His prize for beating Clint in the last match is a game against Jack Whelan. And Neil Raybone, he's still waiting for his opponent. That's going to be the winner of Chris Bolan and Nicky Griffiths. Chris Bolan currently 2-0 up at the moment. Luke Sanchez is waiting for the winner of Alex O'Donoghue and Miles Deleuze. Alex one set up. And Kevin Barton and Mark Pickworth, and the winner of that will be playing Ronan McCarthy. That's currently in a final set beside it. So they're the up-to-date scores we've got so far. Darren Bernard's asking if Craig Marsh and Jack Whelan will be live. I'm not too sure. And there's no set time for it, or is there? No, well it's scheduled for 3 o'clock, it's already gone on. It was scheduled for 3 o'clock start, it's already gone on. It's looking live, so it's on a table in the other room. So we won't be seeing that one today. And not only that, the tournament director will probably not want to have the same player on the stream within a couple of matches. So they're quite a bit in front of schedule at the moment. Like I say, this match wasn't due to start till 3 o'clock, which is, well, didn't see what happened there. I was a bit close to it, so just didn't quite catch it right. I don't know quite what's. It's obviously just under hit it. Yeah, Peter, he obviously was close to it, and he was trying to avoid the push shot, but he didn't really have his cue up in the air, which when it's as close as that, normally is what you tend to do, just so you can stab the ball and hit it a little bit firmer. relatively easy chance to take these reds out. It's obviously going to go left centre first. And maybe wanting to land a little bit high on the red, just to the right of the white, so he can drop that in the centre and just drift his white down for the red to the left of the yellow, into the left centre. Whether he's got the angle to do that or not, I don't know. So he might play for the one. Oh, I was going to say the one that he's just hit, he might play for that one into the bottom right hand corner, but made a bit of a mess of that one really. So this is the one. This will be the one he's taking now into the bottom left hand corner. And he'll just swing the white round. Maybe have two cushions. Might even just bring it up off one. He took it off two. So if he's straight enough on this, which it looks like it might be okay, he can just run his white through. He might have to leave an angle on I was going to say the last red, which is taken now, so maybe that's why, because he didn't want to go up and down the table for the black. So he's gone this way so that he can just obviously drop this in, but he could have done with maybe a little bit more there, because his white will be drifting over to this left hand side. He doesn't want to lose it behind them two yellows, so he's going to have to be careful here. I don't think this is as straight as what he would like. Yeah, Darren Barnard's asking that, and I'm presuming he's meaning the Craig Marsh and Jack Whelan match. It has already started, Darren. It's on one of the tables in the main room. And that was the danger there, because he wasn't as straight as what he would have liked. That was the danger. He was going to go into the black, and he's ended up leaving it pretty safe. And now we can see from the other camera angle, you can just see that it does go. Well, he's taken it into the top, and he's played a great shot there, in all the way. So 2-0 lead for Jimmy Carney. Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, I did see a few comments last week at the World Championships. I suppose for viewers, you know, when you've got friends watching competitions like this, it can be a bit frustrating if, you know, somebody that they support is not on stream, can't get everybody on stream. And one or two people said, you know, it would be nice to have more than one table streamed. In an ideal world, that's fine. What you've got to also appreciate is the expense of doing it. It's not just as simple as just putting another camera on a second or third table. You need all the equipment that goes with each individual stream for graphics and the such like, so it's not just as simple as that. Not only that, you also need to know that you've got somebody to man it for commentary, because as we all know, you're watching a stream and there's nobody talking, even if they're just talking rubbish like I do. It's not always the best thing to watch. If you're just watching balls being potted, you do like a little bit of something in the background. Darren Dolbear saying the showman seems to be firing, and he certainly does. This is Christian's first real chance in this match. He's got a bit of work to do in that top left hand corner, but it can certainly be done. Now this will be the shot. I think that black goes into the middle, but it all depends on how he comes out of this. He's definitely going to be going into balls here, so he's going to have to be careful. Well, the middle one of the cluster went pretty easy, and in doing so, it's not to disturb anything, and everything goes now. So I would think he could take the one nearest to the brown spot and drop that in. He only has to drop it in, and he'll be on the one on the bottom rail. Or he could even take the one nearest to the hole and just run his white through, and he'll come back between the remaining two yellows, which is what he's done. And that is about perfect. So now he'll probably just put the one down the rail, screw his white back off the top cushion, just to the right hand side of that yellow near the brown spot, and he's gonna, I don't think the black goes into the bottom right hand corner. We'll have a quick look. It doesn't look like it goes, so he might have to try and get into this or get behind it to play it into the same pocket he's playing now. Well, he's gone into it now, then where's he? It's been a bit unfortunate there. He had to try something, it didn't go. Apologise to everybody watching. For some reason I ran out of data. I don't know how, because the new data allowance only started 2 days ago, 3 days ago. I've only used it this weekend. I should have had more than enough, so for whatever reason I will find out tomorrow morning when I ring up my provider. It ran out, so we should be okay now for the rest of the day. this moment in time, Jimmy Carney is absolutely flying. Just refresh my YouTube stream, make sure that's back on. Keep saying this, but it's the way he's playing, wasting no time in this frame. bit in between. He might have to take this yellow to the left hand side of the white, long into the top left. He can't get good position taking any other ball, any other white. And he's played that absolutely perfect. And, as we can see, it flies in. I'm saying perfect, he could have probably just done with it, the white being a little bit lower. So he's just looking now to see if he can just pull the white back just a little bit. Oh, that's what he's trying. Obviously he's having to jack up because he's close to the cushion. Now then, I think it's perfect there, as we can see. So this for a 2-0 lead. Christian was out of his chair already. He knew that that frame was done and dusted. Chris has said somebody forgot to put the 50p in for some reason or other. I get a really big data allowance and it only changed. I refreshed it 3 days ago, and so I've only streamed on it this last couple of days, so it should have lasted, so for some reason it didn't. So I've had to get some more, that's the only reason. But I will be ringing up my provider in the morning to find out what's going on. And I've seen a few comments about, I think they're trying to say how slow the play is, and need a stop clock in the minute rule. The stop clock in the minute rule is not going to make any difference or whatsoever. These are not taking that long over shots, and they might be well using a minute up between each shot. What you've got to remember is, these are players at the top of the game, and they're playing for a decent prize here. All expenses paid, flights and accommodation to World Series in Holland, and they're certainly not going to be rushing about playing silly little shots just to make it entertaining. They're actually trying to win these matches, so they're going to be making short, and that's why these boys are at the top of the game. And yeah, you can go on about how Ronnie made a 147 break in 5 minutes, but he doesn't do that every single frame, remember that. He doesn't always play that quick in every single frame either. And the amount of money somebody like him has earned out of the game, he also doesn't give a monkeys whether he entertains or not. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Rob, but when you should know, obviously being a pool player yourself, when you've got more than one option, do have to make sure you're taking the right one. And I've seen a lot slower play than what we're watching in this match. And again, he's played that shot to perfection, and he's looking where he needs to leave the white, obviously, and also he's looking at 2 or 3 options here. It's dead easy from the armchair, Rob. I've never lost a match or a frame sat at home or behind the screen here. And I can understand what you're saying, you know, it does, I suppose, to some players or to some viewers, that it looks like it's taking a lot longer, especially when you're walking around like Jimmy has done for a minute or two. It probably does seem a lot longer, but it's not really that long, really. It's not come out the best there. It's a little bit awkward. And he's played it well. So this for the second set to Jimmy Carney, flying at the minute. Let's see if we can have a quick look at the draw. As you can see, David Crompton 3-1 victory over Ben Davis. Jimmy Carney and Christian Phillips matching in progress. Jimmy Croxton 0-0 against Gareth Hibbert. Sean Stebbins is losing 1-0 to Mark Farnsworth. And the other match is Jack Whelan versus Craig Marsh. That one finished pretty quick. 3-0 to Jack Whelan. That was a quick match. Yeah, and you're right, Rob. You know, Jimmy is playing well, and if it means just taking that little bit extra time to be as clinical as what he has been so far, then, you know, so be it, I suppose. Terry's asking if I fund it all myself. I certainly do. I don't have I have a couple of sponsors that sponsor me, and I will be looking for more again in April time. And I would have had them on the adverts on this stream. Well, I normally do anyway. Money. The hard drive that the videos are on, I didn't bring with me today, yesterday. That's the only reason why. Cheers, Rob. I have to try and be very impartial. Obviously, it's the only fair way of doing it, and so I have to understand that some players are, I'll not say slower, but more methodical than others, and they do like to look at the shots, take their time, and look at all the options before they execute it. So you have to appreciate that. Certainly from my point of view, I'd like nothing better to be watching the likes of Jordan Shepherd all day long, but as I said a little bit earlier on, that being the case, it would get a little bit boring eventually. And people have said about Neil Rayburn, you know, again he's another player that thinks his shots through and out, how long he takes, but he doesn't go over the minute that often in his shots. It just seems that way because he does use quite a bit of the minute up, and every time I've seen him on a shot clock, he tends to play better anyway. This is a bit of a delicate shot now. He's having to jack up because he's so close. There'll be some finish this if he takes this out because he's got a lot of work to do. He's going to have to somehow get rid of the yellow. Top left. You might have noticed then, I mean this table's on a wooden floor as you can see, and when Jimmy went on the table then it just slightly moved, which is another thing that, you know, one of the things that happens, I suppose. It's and could go a little bit way to the table being a bit unsettled. Yeah, Terry, if you just send us a private message, either to Tsunami Streaming or to myself, Wayne Binder, and I'll get back to you. Yeah, I'll just go back on the sponsors that I do have. When I took them in April last year, I had about 8 streams booked. Since then I've probably done about 38 streams, well maybe 28 streams. I've done quite a few, a lot more than what I was expecting, so they've had a fair bit of exposure. The first one being Kiefer Mant Q's, also sells snooker and pool accessories. You'll find him at ukpool.com. Promotional Candy, now there's a company, I use them. He's a good friend of mine, I've known him for 30 years, Jason, and I used them for my wedding, for the favours, rock, with your name and the date, and all personalised sweets, and you can put whatever you want inside them, whatever flavour you want as well. That's Promotional Candy, I think it's .co.uk, but it's a rock company in Blackpool. And then the other one, a bit more well known to the pool circuit, is Jed Ronan at the Winning Post Bookmakers. He's getting himself about a bit at some of the competitions. That's a bit unfortunate there for Jimmy. Just cannoning into the yellow and kissing it into the centre pocket. And Lee's saying, you know, he thinks they should bring the shot looking for slow play. They do, but what you've got to bear in mind is this match was scheduled to start in 15 minutes time, and we're already into the third set, so they're well ahead of schedule, so there's not a prayer that they will be getting the shot clock out, because it's not like they need to at the moment. Yeah, I mean, you touched on Yannick. Yannick is a well renowned for taking his time, which in fairness, I suppose, as much as some people would like to watch him, because there are players out there or viewers out there that like to watch the thinking game. There was also tournament directors or streamers. It's a nice little finish there from Christian. He's not really had much table time, to be fair, the last couple of sets. But yeah, I'll just finish that off there with the tournament directors and streamers out there that wouldn't want to put somebody on the stream because the majority don't like to see really slow play. And it's not something they like to talk about as well because it just sounds like I'm drearing on a little bit now as well, but just trying to explain, it's got its pros and cons. Like I say, if every frame of snooker was quick fire potting, eventually you'd get a little bit bored of it. You want to see some different action. Richard Fleet's asking for the score in Alex O'Donoghue's match. I can certainly tell you what the set scores is if they've started. Oh, is that the one that's playing Kev Barton? Let's have a look. He's not actually on that draw there, so... Oh, wait a minute, no, he's playing Miles Deleuze. Alex is actually one set up at the moment. Kev Barton is still locked in at 2 frames all, and there's a prime example. Kevin does like to take his time. He's well known for being in long matches, which is probably why you never see him on stream. Sean Stebbins and Mark Farnsworth. Mark Farnsworth is one set up at the moment. I'll get the scores on screen after this frame. Yeah, and also you've got to also understand that we've got one referee at this competition. There's only 30 odd players. It doesn't warrant any more than one referee. And at the World Championships, I think there was only 2 official referees in attendance. So you can't stop clock every single game, and it would be unfair to pick out the odd match as well, or the odd player to stop clock all the time. You have to have some sort of parity with everybody. It's got to be a level playing field. So Christian now just getting himself into this match a little bit. Just hope he's not too late. Looks like he's cut breaking, which he did. Well, again, it's a bit unfortunate, and that's the nature of the beast with the break. As much as you can have the hardest break in the world, you're not guaranteed. Even though you might get a good split, you're not guaranteed the balls will end up all in potable positions. So I think after this match is finished, we may well only have one more to bring you this weekend. They may well wait until all the last 16 has been completed before they play the quarterfinals, just so you all get to find out who all the qualifiers are, or they may just put somebody straight on. It might well be that certainly if the match with Neil Rayburn in it in the last 16, he's still waiting for an opponent. Obviously this match is nearly completed, certainly if Jimmy wins the next couple of frames. So it may well be that this match finishes before Neil Rayburn's match starts. That well could be on stream as well, so we might get an extra match on. So who knows? Yeah, and it's not all, a slow match is not all about, just looking at Phil Coulter's comment, it's not all about slow players. You know, if they're not playing open attacking pool, again it can drag out. You can take 10 seconds over a shot, but the match can still take a long time to complete if you're not playing anything constructive. People talk about the stop clock a lot, but sometimes it's not about the length of time between shots. That's the issue. There's been a tidy little finish from Jimmy. So I mean it's taking it a little bit away from this match really, talking about slow players and stop clocks, because I personally don't think it's been anywhere near as slow as some matches that I've seen. And that levels the match. Well, this set at 2 frames all. So this could be the final frame of this match. It's Jimmy's break as well. No, the stop clock will not be used this weekend. Like I said before, this match was scheduled to actually start at 3 o'clock. It's now 5 to 3, and we're potentially 1 frame away from it being over. The competition itself is well on schedule, so there's no reason to contemplate getting the clock out for anybody. The quarterfinals is scheduled to actually start at 5 o'clock. That's going to be Well, the quarterfinals are going to be starting well before 5 o'clock, that's for sure. I can't really go off the scores in the other matches because they've still got Jimmy Carney and Christian Phillips. The match you're watching now is 0-0 in sets. So maybe Scott McMillan has gone for his lunch, or I don't know, but certainly nobody updating the scores at the moment. Yeah, Paul, you're right. I would love to have been in Yannick's shoes. What was it? Was it semi-final he got to? Was it quarter-final? Semi-final? All day long I'd take that. No, Phil, the semi-final and final is played wherever these competitions are scheduled to be played. So the semi-final and final of this one, they're actually playing to become a semi-finalist in Holland, wherever in Holland they'll be having the finals at. Along with the semi-finals of this competition, there'll be an open competition where these 4 players that get through today will also be invited into that, and I think there's a team event as well. So you'll have to tune in a bit later on in the year. All the information can be found on the IPA website, but if you tune in a little bit later on in the year when they actually do go to Cyprus, Holland and wherever else they're going to go to in the World Series, you're about to see the conclusion of this competition. So not only are they playing to get down to the semi-finals and whatever, I think the winner gets something like £2,000. The competition itself, but all 4 semi-finalists get all expenses paid, flights and accommodation at the finals as well. So Phil's asking if I'm streaming it over there. I did hint to Kevin yesterday when the final for this, and I think he said it was June or July, I can't remember now, last night, and I did say that I was available, but no, I think they'll be using a local streamer. I know in a couple of competitions last year, obviously the South African one and the Maltese one. Malta has the Maltese National Pool Association have a great stream that they use. I've watched it a few times. South Africa had their own as well. So I'm available to go, but I doubt very much I'll be getting asked. And I also think that if there was to need a streamer, they'd be taking the one that they normally use. It's Dave at Streamscape. He's the main man on the IPA tour. So this for the match for Jimmy Carney. Christian Phillips straight up, shaking his hand, congratulating him. That was a clinical display from Jimmy, to be fair. Despite all the slow play comments, I really can't see where they were coming from. Very accomplished performance there from Jimmy. I'll go and find out who we've got next, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing a competition in Australia and needing a streamer. I'll be first in the queue. know, the next match on the stream will be Neil Raybone and wait a minute, it has been updated. Just needed refreshing. I don't think I needed to. Neil Rayburn and Chris Boland. That will be in about 5-10 minutes. That's one of the last ones on in the last 16. That'll be about 5-10 minutes time. In the meantime, I'll leave you with the draw on screen, just so you can have a. Well, I think I might need to. Just 1 second. I'll tell you what. I think I need to refresh that. So just give me a minute. So the last match of the round 16 draw is this one. So we will have an extra game for you. It's Chris Bowen versus Neil Raybone. So just while I sort the scorecard out, just I'll leave him to start the match off. Looks like Chris has won the leg, so he won't be breaking, and I'll be with you in a minute or two. So here we go. Chris breaking off. They've not split the best. Well, I remember I'd just like to say a big thank you to Michael Short and everybody here at the Tables Snooker Centre in Thornabit. Being looked after, constant supply of coffee as well for me this weekend. It's been great to stream. Well, he's certainly continuing on from his good form yesterday. Chris, he's picked these out nicely so far. Maybe he wants 2 holidays this year. Chris was one of the lucky 4 that qualified for Cyprus later on this year, yesterday, so now then, this will take some precision. What a lovely shot from Chris. And he's looking now to just pot the red, run his white through in behind the black into the middle one of those 3 yellows to land perfect onto the black, and he's hit that to perfection. So first frame to Chris Bowen, and looking at the frame from the start after they broke, certainly didn't look like there's a finish on. But such are these. The quality of these top players. Can put them from anywhere, and they'll find a finish from any unlikely source. Great finish, Chris. Neil, who's recently he has a table at home. Recently recovered it in his powder blue Simonis 861 cloth, so he's certain to be getting some decent practice on these new cloths. Again, Chris has wasted no time. Oh, sorry, Neil has wasted no time making light work of these. So both players, not hanging about. Just needs to. He's got plenty of space here to just drop this in and drift the white out to the one on the bottom cushion. Natural angle, doesn't need to do anything with the white. Needs a bit of a bounce. Just want it to be straight. Now then, if it's slightly low, he's okay. He might just screw this back. Black into, he's pushing it forward. So black into the right centre. Obviously had a perfect angle to level the scores at one frame all. So looks like we're in for a game here, boys. So at the moment, David Crompton beat Ben Davis 3-1. He's through to the last 8. Kev Barton, Roland McCarthy on 0-0. As we saw before, Jimmy Carney beat Christian Phillips 3-0. Gareth Hibbert is 1-0 up against Jimmy Croxton. Farnsworth beat Sean Stebbins 3-1. Luke Sanchez and Miles Deleuze currently 0-0. Jack Whelan, as I said before, beat Craig Marsh 3-0. And the last match is the one that's on stream at the moment. Currently 1 frame old in the first set. So all the players left in the competition now, apart from 4 of them, are all playing for 4 places. David Compton, Jimmy Carney, Mark Farnsworth and Jack Whelan are all waiting in the quarterfinals for their opponents to come through. And the winner of the quarterfinals will all be going to Holland for the World Series in the Netherlands. And Ian's asking if Chris has ditched his brake cue as well. I've not really noticed. I do know that Chris does use a brake cue. I'll have a look to see if he's got it out. But maybe they feel as though they don't need to hit the balls as hard on these new class, which is why they're not using it. It's been a bit unfortunate there. Always trusting to a little bit of luck when you're having to go cannoning into other balls. Well, he tried it after Jaws. He didn't really have many more options. I mean, if it comes off, it's a frame winner. was obviously total snookered, which is why he just came off the 2 cushions and rolled up behind him. It's not left Neil much to go at here. You can see from that angle that the one to the middle doesn't go. So just putting this white on the bottom cushion, well, I'm saying bottom cushion, right hand side of the table, just to leave Chris no shot. There's a slight chance here. He probably will be looking to be having a go. He's got the awkward one just below the left centre. And obviously the one just below the right centre as well. Well, he's just decided to develop that one, so that's one less awkward ball he's got before he does go and try go for game. Sometimes when you get half a chance, sometimes you have to go for it. This, nearly was the reason why sometimes you have to have a bash, because although he wasn't quite on the one down the rail, that one nearly went. Just have to be careful here, Neil, because the red just above the yellow on the left hand side, although it does go into the middle, it's not that difficult. He's going to have to land on it, so I presume he'll leave, or try and leave the one just to the right hand side of that till he's next to the last ball, so he can just drop that in. He's going to want to take the one to the top left now and leave himself a slight angle on the one down the right hand rail, just so he can drift the white across. Well, he obviously didn't fancy it. He's biding his time. Well, all he really needed to do was hit that yellow, and the chances are he was going to drop. Again, he's been a bit unfortunate the way he's landed. I think you can see an edge of this yellow. I don't think you can see enough to double it. Is he looking to go up and down the table? It's a bit ambitious, this. He's not got much room to play with where the red is, but it looks like he is. Or maybe not. Well, he's lining it up. He obviously fancies it. But apart from the red as well, he's got the middle pocket to contend with. He's going to have to be very careful here. He's ambitious. Oh, he's just caught a jaw, which is what I just said. If he doesn't catch that jaw, then he was not going to be too far away. So, one free shot and a free visit for Neil Rayburn. Neil just asking Chris if he can pick the white up. No, I think he was playing that in such a way that he was on, or tried to get on the one just below the left centre. Don't think he's quite got it. So, he's going a different route here. Just drop this one into the bottom left now. As you can see, it's not quite straight, but he can just drop it in. He'll have a shot on the one to the left middle after. Well, he's going for the back double. Didn't fancy just dropping that red in and trying And I dropped the one. He's playing now into the left centre, so he's going for the back double. He also knows that his white's coming down this bottom end of the table, so he wouldn't be leaving Chris anything to write home about. Had he not got it, it's never an option with these players. Them back doubles they're always confident in getting them. So just this black for a 2-1 lead in the first set. Like Jimmy Carney and Gareth Hibbert are just about to start on the far table. It's a great pot there from Neil. Chris Boren there just tapping his leg in appreciation. I'll be at his venue next Saturday. Money match day at Top Hat. Chris himself will be playing the rematch with Jeff Allen. That's a £15,000 pot, already confirmed. So be sure to tune in next Saturday about 1 o'clock. Again the back double, and again show of appreciation from Chris. He's going to have to come with another one here though. All he's got on is the plant. He's got the one to the left centre, but we've just been losing the white a little bit there, so the only thing he's got to be careful of here is that he's having to cut this yellow on the right hand side of the yellow, which will send it towards the side cushion, so you might have to hit this pretty firm, just to make sure the yellow comes away from the cushion again. Oh, just not quite. Obviously, I had to catch it. The second yellow a little bit thin, but not quite as thin as what I did do. Ron McCarthy and David Compton, sorry. They've just started their final match to qualify for the World Series in Holland. The winner of this match will have to play Jack Whelan for the right to qualify as well. Chris has just asked Neil just to give the white a bit of a clean. not happy with that. I think he wants it to be a little bit higher, so he could drift his white down here. Now then, I don't think he's got the right angle to do that now. Skill shots, not the easiest I've seen. I think he has got a slight angle, so he may be able to force this down. Yeah, he can. Now then, he needs to miss it. Well, this is, I feel sure is going to be going in the top right hand corner. Just so he can get good position on the black. Try and stick with this angle. Here we can see okay. Has he got it? Don't think he has. Just the pace, I think, that kept that out. It was looking very, very close. So I can't see any problem with Neil not taking this frame out now. So just this frame, just this yellow and black for a 1 sets to 0 lead. You can just see the draw there. Ronald McCarthy, David Compton, highlighted in blue. They're actually at the table. So it's Gareth Ibbott and Jimmy Carney. They're on the table at the far side of the room. Jack Whelan's waiting for the winner of this match. Mark Farnsworth is waiting for the winner of Luke Sanchez and Miles Deleuze. 2 yellows. No, that is a bit close to that red, but I think he's only got to drop this one in the left centre. He'll have sight of enough of the last jolly and the right angle. He might just try and screw this back. Looks like he is. For black into bottom right. Wall is. Has he played it for centre? He's played it for the centre pocket. So 2-0 to Neil. And Chris is not doing a lot wrong really, he's just not getting the chances. Which is what happens at pool sometimes. Just looking over at Chris Bowden was talking about his break cue before, and he has got it in his case, but obviously doesn't seem to be using it. just want it to drift. It should be okay there. It's straight enough. You can just see from the other angle. Well, it's in the way now. I think it's just got enough room to drop this in. I don't think he's going into the red. Maybe he is. Maybe that's what he's worried about. Let's have another look at the angle. Maybe he is going into the red. Well, has he gone far enough? He's dropped. It looked like he was going to stay over the pocket, but the momentum just took it over. So just this black to level the frame up, or to level the setup up one frame up. Oh, it certainly wiped his feet. So one frame all in the second set. One set to Neil Raybone. All to play for. shot. A little bit too fine, obviously. Just while this game is looking a little bit tied down, I'm just going to go for a quick comfort break, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. just red and black. The black doesn't go into the bottom left hand corner, so you might just try and drop in behind it for the top right, or you could well contemplate going into it, but doing that he might not end up with a shot. Well, he's decided to screw back and play the black into the right centre, but as he screwed back enough, as we can see, it definitely goes. It all depends on how much of the black he can see from where he is. So we all know, certainly before Neil does, if that black is in. It is. Oh, it's not. Oh, he looked in. Wow. No more comments on the chat. Looks like everybody's too engrossed in watching this. For those of you that are watching on YouTube, the final match of this afternoon, I will be just streaming it to Facebook, so just to let you know now, the final qualifier will be on Facebook and not on YouTube. Luke Vinder Singh's asking, why do you have to pick the whites up after a foul? You don't have to pick the whites up. That's just a player's choice. You have the option after a foul. You can pick it up if you wish and place it anywhere behind the bolt line. All depends on what you're left with. So just this black to take a 2-1 lead in this second set. So yeah, if you are watching on YouTube, I will be stopping the stream on YouTube after this match, and the final match will be solely on Facebook. So if you've not already switched over, just please do so now. Go find us on Facebook, Tsunami Streaming. I'll just see how long we've actually got left streaming time before I have to refresh. We've actually got just over 2 hours, so the chances are it will be a brand new stream, or I'll refresh it after this match is finished. Yeah, Craig Rogers is asking where it's been played. This has been played in, it's the Tables Snooker Centre in Thornaby, just outside Middlesbrough. Ian Hodgkinson, not seen many potting off the break, and yeah, and even last week, and I don't, I can't see, it's nothing to do with the table, I wouldn't have thought, because there's been plenty of good splits. The pockets may be a little tighter than they are with the green cloth. That's what the consensus is. Not as quite as generous. But if the balls aren't going anywhere near the pockets, they're not going to go in anyway. And there hasn't been too many balls that I've noticed on the breaks that have rattled. So that's just a statistic that's just down to the lap of the gods, really. There's no obvious, easy, surefire way of breaking. If there was, we'd all be at it. Well, when I said that was way ahead of schedule for the last round matches to start at 5 o'clock, it's looking like we're going to be getting pretty close to that. There's potential 3.5 more sets to play yet in this particular match. And this frame's got a lot of mileage left in it. Chris Rushton's asking what the score in the Deleuze matches. I'll just have a quick look. Well, if it's been updated, it's currently 1-all against Luke Sanchez. So I'm not too sure if it is or if it isn't. from the way both these two players are playing at the moment. The trip to Holland means a lot to both of them. Neither of them are giving an inch to their opponent. I'll just take this opportunity to thank everybody that's joined us this weekend, shared the links, commented. It's much appreciated. I remind you all that I'll be at the top hat, back up here in the northeast, in Spennymoor next Saturday. It might even be Sunday yet, I don't know. I'll have to speak to Chris after he's finished his match here. He was talking about doing a stream on the Saturday and Sunday, so I'll probably know more a little bit later on, but for certain next Saturday I'll be streaming from the top hat. It's a rematch of the Chris Bowran, Jeff Allen match that I streamed a few months ago at the White Rose in Ossett. Quite a few months ago, and I think it was around about September time. Might have been a bit earlier than that actually. So that's for a £15,000 pot minimum, and again that's next Saturday, so don't forget to like my page so you know I'm streaming, and once you do that you'll be the first to know when we go live. We're getting close to the 5,000 page likes milestone, so it'd be nice to get up to that for next week. It has been a pleasure to stream one of the IPA events once more. The last time was the Scottish Open in Glasgow in 2014, and the World Championships. Although I wasn't streaming it, I was helping Dan out on the commentary at the World Championships at the Lakeside. So it has been nice being back involved in some way with the IPA, and he's hoping there'll be another one in future, but obviously I am aware a streamer that they have doing the normal tour is far in advance of what I can do, and they need it as well. With it being the professional body, they certainly need somebody like Dave at Streamscape to take the game to another level. So yes, it's the top hat in Spennymoor for me next week, and then we do have one the following week at Savannah's. That's Tom Barley and Matt Brearley. That's on the 25th. And then four days later, 1st of March, I'll be streaming down in Chelsea for the EBPF National County Finals. So I've got a busy few weeks coming up, and hope as many of you out there who may not be involved can join us. Just Chris Bowran's looking over at me. And as much as he's involved in this match as well, but he doesn't like it to be as bogged down as this. I've just signalled over him that I could do with cutting my wrists, but I don't know, it does make a change, I suppose. It's nice to see that it's not all gung-ho and these boys are taking it serious. It's not a massive amount of prize money. I think the winner does actually get something like £2,000, but it's the prestige of representing the IPA in the Netherlands, as well as anything else. So these boys are desperate to win. There's Miss Q there, has he been lucky? Now then, can he see? He can't see the black. Oh dear, it's a bit unfortunate. And I am impartial, but only due to the fact that Neil's already one set up. I won't mind him winning the next two, but Chris is a good friend, so I just hope whoever plays the better pool in the match prevails. I can hear Kev Barton's voice in the background. It was Gareth, but that match must be over. I presume, with the fact that it's not Gareth going into the other room to give the scores in, it may be Gareth that's got beat. We'll have a look at the score sheet after this frame. See if it's been updated. A bit lucky there from Chris. It makes no difference that it dropped anyway, because he would have probably left that, well, took that one next anyway and left this one till last, just to stun out for the black. So just this black to take the second set. Level the match at 1 set all. have a quick look at the draw. Well, it's still showing 0-0 on my. Let me just do something. Just see if it just needs updating. No, it didn't. Now then, I've lost it. Here we go. I thought that game was over, but obviously, well, I'm saying obviously you won't know, but it's not. They're still actually playing, so maybe Jimmy Carney adjusting it for the comfort break. And, I think that's probably where Neil Raven's gone as well. So, Chris breaking, going off. Again, it's not been the best of splits. So it's all down to what Neil does here. The yellow's looking pretty nice now. Now he's hampered slightly to take the one down the bottom rail, and ideally would have liked that now. Probably still will if you can cue it. If you can't, you might just try and get back on it from the one into the right centre. You can always use the red to guide the yellow into the pocket, which is what he's doing. So just this yellow and black to take a 1-0 lead in this third set. That's about perfect. 1-0 Neil. Well, the white went flying over to the right hand side. I thought it was going to head for the pocket, but just got the cushion just below the middle pocket. And that's probably the best split we've had for a few frames. Paul is saying the first time he's seen people play with these coloured balls. Well, he's looks like he's from Canada, and obviously he doesn't see any other pool than 9-ball or spots and stripes, 1 to 15. Evan Andrew Francis is asking where this is. This is in England, Thornaby, just outside Middlesbrough in the northeast of England. This says Black Ball Rules pool. Each player is looking to, I'll explain obviously because we do have people watching that that don't play this type of pool, so each player is looking to pot their own coloured suit of balls, and then the 8-ball black being the last one they pot. If a player fouls or scratches, as you would say over there, across the pond, you would get 1 free visit, or I should say 1 free shot, and then you get 1 visit. So with your first shot you can hit any ball, do anything with any ball other than obviously the black, unless it's the last ball on. And then you get 1 visit after that, and every time you pot you continue until you finish potting all your own colours. Basically, there is a little bit more to it than just that, but that's the basic rules. As long as you also hit one of your balls, one of your coloured balls first, and as long as any one of your balls drops in that shot, you can also pot an opponent's ball. And these are all the players playing here today are professionals in the English game of 8-ball pool. These are playing on 7x4 tables. Well, not too sure if you can see enough of that. We'll have a quick look. You can certainly see the one to the top right. So, still a chance of finishing these. All the balls are the same weight. The only different one is the white is slightly smaller, slightly less weight as well, only slightly. I'm not too sure exactly the dimensions, but and the reason being for that is in the English 8-ball pool, these tables, not so much the tables we're playing on today, but normal tables in pubs for many years have coin operated, and obviously you can't keep sticking money in a pool table every time the white goes in the pocket, so they had to devise a way of the white ball coming out before the frame's finished if it did happen to drop in, so they made the white slightly smaller so it comes back through a different return system. And other than that, all the balls are exactly the same weight. So I hope that explains a little bit about what you was after knowing. If you want to go to YouTube and search Tsunami Streaming, there is a video on there called Black Ball Rules that does explain the rules in a little bit more depth for you to watch. And I do believe that there's quite a few of these English 8-ball tables making their way over to the States. So maybe up in Canada, it won't be too long before you may get some as well. Yeah, Peter, that sounds about right. 2-inch colours and 1 and 7-inch white. Just slightly small enough for it to drop through a certain section of the ball return for the white to come out and not go into the chute where you have to pay to get the balls out. And that's the only reason why in English pool the white is small, even though there's more and more tables now in pubs and clubs that are free pay tables, and no need for a smaller white. Obviously there will always be the pubs that you have to pay, pubs and clubs that you have to pay for pool per frame, so there'll always be a need for a smaller white. So I can't ever see the game changing where the white ball will be the same size as the rest of the balls, and it doesn't seem to make much difference. Bit unlucky there from Chris, he was trying to plant, and maybe should have just lined it up a little bit more carefully. Yeah, and you're probably right there, Paul. You would have less power because it's a lighter ball. Although some of these, hopefully you'll probably see one of the best breakers in the English game of pool in the next match after this. There is one more match today, and I think it's going to be the winner of this versus Jack Whelan, former world champion. And he has one of the best breaks, the more powerful breaks you'll ever see at English 8-ball. Yeah, I mean, Richard Allett is saying you think maybe the reason why some snooker players don't play pool, but there's a lot more snooker players now certainly playing English 8-ball as well. I mean, recently, the last 5 or 6 years or so, we had Mark Selby, ex-world 8-ball pool champion. Last year at the World Championships we had Tom Ford, both obviously very good professional snooker players. Mark Selby, I think, is still ranked #1 in the world at snooker. Most of these boys very accomplished snooker players in their own rights. Jordan Shepherd, who was in this competition this weekend, only on Friday, had a 147 in practice, as well as numerous other breaks in the same session as well, 3 or 4 centuries. Craig Marsh, the world champion, recently crowned world champion, is another very good snooker player. So, although yes, the majority of snooker players don't like this game for whatever reason, probably because they're that good at snooker, they've no need to play pool. Gareth Hibbert as well, that's ex-world champion. I think he's still playing on the far table, he is. We'll have a quick look. You can just see Gareth sat down to the right hand side, playing on the far table. Last year's world champion, 2016 world champion. He's another very accomplished snooker player. So to say they all don't like this game is it's a little bit untrue. I think Gareth is certainly good enough to be on the pro circuit. I think he just thinks in himself he's just a little bit too old now. But he still plays the game pretty regular. Yeah, I think Peter's referring to Jack Whelan, who I was talking about before. He certainly has one of the best breaks in 8-ball pool I've ever seen. If it is going to be the winner of this and Jack Whelan, the last match on the stream table, then I would think it will be certainly within 5 minutes of this match finishing. I will just go for a quick cigarette break, and obviously Jack will be ready. If it's Chris, I presume he will go for a cigarette break as well. Oh, it's a little bit unfortunate there. I think that red may still go into this bottom right hand pocket, or does it? His problem ball is going to be the one on the left hand side cushion. It's a great shot from Chris. Now then, I don't think he can get through to it. If he can, it might even go in off the yellow on the left hand side. I'm not too sure how low that yellow is. Let's have a look at it from the other angle. And we can't really tell. Don't know if you can see from far, you can't really tell from there either. So maybe, I don't know. Maybe he's not on it anyway. On the way he's looking at probably trying to get the side of it. So we'll see. A little bit unlucky there. So a chance now for Neil to take this third set. And you would think one good developing shot here, and Neil should take these out and clinch the third set. Yeah, Chris has just been talking to me from over at the side, and he's saying about the brake. Just asked me if he's not using his brake cue at the moment, and he just said he's been braking well with his own cue, which is why he's persevering with it this weekend. So you can understand it. Obviously, when you're practicing for events like this, and maybe, I don't know, maybe you can't be bothered to use your brake cue and you use your own. If something changes and you start braking well with it, it starts putting doubts in your mind about using the brake cue. So he's just been persevering with his own cue for this weekend, but and he's still continuing to do so by the looks of it, because he's not switched back to his brake cue, but it's not been happening. So nobody likes to swap halfway through. Oh, he pinched a little bit there. Nearly pinched a bit too much. And now then, can he see enough of this black? I'm not too sure he can. I can't really tell. I can't really tell from that camera angle. Obviously he can. Yes, plenty. So that's the third set to Neil Rabin. Just having a look at something there. It seems to think it rolled away. I thought it was rolling earlier on today, but I thought it was rolling in the opposite direction. So I'm not too sure. So 2 frames to 1 it is. I think Chris has just gone for a cigarette break, so I'm going to go and join him, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Yeah, so we're back again. Chris is just back in after a quick cigarette break. Just confirmed with me, I was outside with him, and he was saying he wasn't getting the best breaks last week at the Worlds with his break cue, and he was breaking pretty well the other day with his own cue, so he persevered with it yesterday and getting some nice splits, but just today he's not been getting many good ones, so I think he's contemplating getting his break cue back out. But it's like now, nothing's down, but they've split nice. So, chance for Chris here. And even Chris agreed before when Neil has been getting, or when he normally gets a decent split like this, he's pretty fluent around the table. He doesn't hang about. Yeah, he looks at 2 or 3 different shots and he works his route out first, but once he starts, he usually doesn't take long. It's just been unfortunate that there's not been very many really nice splits, not like this. And as we all know, once the players do start getting decent splits, this is what happens. They will clear the table. Yeah, I think Chris will probably leave the black for the left centre. I think the yellow in the middle of the table goes, so it doesn't go to the right middle, so he'll just drop this in. Just run his white through 2 or 3 inches. He must be pretty straight. On his last yellow. Well, now then, where's he going with this? Because he's left too much angle here. Is he going to go around the back of the pack? For the black into the same pocket? Looks like he is. And he's played that well. Yeah, even Francis has said he's never seen this type of pool before, and thinks it would be a good game. I presume I can't see where you're from. I can't click onto your profile at the minute, Evan. So maybe you can let us know exactly where you're from. If you was the one that was from Canada before, I'm not too sure. But it's certainly a good game. It's not as it's not as easy as we say as easy as 9 ball. Obviously 9 ball you're using far bigger tips, different kind of cues. Each game has its own merits. Obviously the 9 ball pockets are ginormous. You can hit a cushion with an object ball halfway down or even more and it will still go as long as you sit at the right pace. Not on these tables you can't. So Chris shaking his head, he used his break cue there and nothing down. He got a nice split though. So nothing down is just unfortunate really. When you get a nice split like this, you can't ask for anything more other than 1 ball down. Earlier on in the match, we wasn't even getting decent splits. So, as long as he remembers he's got a good split here, maybe he should stick to his break cue and persevere. So, we'll see what Neil does with these. There is a bit of work to do, but not a lot. Oh, he's played a nice little cannon there, but he's been a bit unfortunate. But, as you can see, very, very close. He's having a good look to see if they are touching. We can't tell exactly from where we are, but they're very, very close. He's asking Chris to have a look. Chris will come and have a look as well. He's having another good look. And all he's doing is blocking the light out from above, just to see if there's any light going through where do you think the balls are touching, and it's very, very close. So he's even asking one of the other players, Jace, to come over and give his opinion. Jimmy Croxton getting in on the action. And Jimmy's saying it's definitely touching. So once the third party's said what he feels, both players will go with that. And Viv Roscoe, one of the most senior referees, was coming over then, but obviously nothing to do with this tournament, so Scott McMillan has now come over to decide, and whatever is decided here is what will be. I'd like to be able to zoom in from the main camera that we've got on at the moment, because we'll probably be able to tell from that angle. And Scott says it's not touching, so there you go. obviously Neil thought it was. Jimmy Croxton thought it was. Chris Bowden didn't think it was, which is why he called for the senior ref. And as it turns out, it's not. So he will have to take a caution after he's made contact with the object ball, which he did do. Yes, there is a link where you can see the lineup. I can't post it in a minute. A bit unfortunate there for Chris. And he's not the yellow as well, so he's given Neil one free shot and one free visit. And go to qscore.com, that's CUESCORE, qscore.com, and search IPA, and you will get the tournament for this weekend. It's the Netherlands World Series. At the moment, David Compton is losing 2-1 to Ronan McCarthy. These are all last 8 matches. So these are all playing for the right to go to the Netherlands. Jimmy Carney is 2-0 up against Gareth Hibbert. And Mark Farnsworth and Luke Sanchez is 0-0. So that does confirm to me that the winner of this game will be playing Jack Whelan in the last match on stream. They only play down to the semi-finals because 4 players do go through to the semi-final stages in Holland, where they will also play an open competition. I'm sure they play an open competition and a team event as well. The winner, the outright winner of this competition from the semi-final stages, does get something like £2,000. Plus, obviously, all expenses paid. And when I say all expenses, flights and accommodation is paid for. I'm not too sure if Coral are doing betting on this. I've not been told that they are. They may well be. So if you go to the Coral website, I think what you may have to do is search IPA World Series or something like that, and it may come up. If it does, and they are offering odds, let me know. It's a bit late in the day now, but nobody has said that they are. I'll certainly let everybody else know. But it may well be too late to back any of the others, because their matches are already in progress now, and they are the final matches of this competition for now anyway. Obviously, if you was to back them outright, you'd have to wait until, I think it's June or July, when the Netherlands competition is concluded. Well, he's got second best there as Chris, because he's not left Neil anything to go at. Both players are having a bit of a chuckle. I think that's because he was asking if it's touching again, and after the last time. Let's see if we can see how close it is. That doesn't look like it's touching to me. Sure, I can see daylight. There's no point looking at Neil's back. He has gone. Let's have another look. Now then. I wouldn't say that was touching. Would you? We are a fair distance away, but it doesn't look like it is. It doesn't even look close to touching. Well, Ricky's asking me further a lot about the IPA players. Yes, I did, about going to China. Yes, I did see quite a few posts. Whether the factual ones or not, I don't know. Or whether it's just something that's going around that's some of the players are joking about. They do that now and again. I really don't know. I think if they're not, it's not. Some people do follow the professionals in a serious way as well. think it's a little bit bad taste to joke about stuff like that if that's the case. I've just had another notification to say my data is running out, so hopefully it doesn't go before this match is finished. Just let's see if I can just update it now. It's a little bit strange because so hopefully it doesn't run out halfway through a frame, but I feel sure that if we're 80% used, it's going to probably go before this match is finished. That being the case, I might have to restart the link. I am going to now terminate the. I did say I was going to do it after this match, so you're going to have to come and join us on Facebook. Those that are watching on YouTube, I'll give you a couple of minutes and come and join us over on Facebook. Just search Tsunami Streaming on Facebook. I do apologise, and I'll leave it. I'm going to have to update the data anyway in a few minutes, so we'll leave it where it is. It will go off on both YouTube and on Facebook very, very shortly, but we'll be back online within a minute or two anyway, so you just have to refresh your YouTube link, and if you're watching on Facebook, you just have to go back to Tsunami Streaming and look for the new link on there. Fortunately, that's what happens. The internet at the club here is only the cloud, which is nowhere near strong enough for streaming. And the fact that I've been streaming to two platforms, for YouTube and Facebook, over the weekend is obviously used double the amount I would normally use. Oh. Chris will be a little bit annoyed with himself there. He would normally get them. Yeah, the live link will probably go off just before I get a text message. I'll get a text message straight away, and I will upgrade it within seconds. So it will take about 20-30 seconds before it's back online again, but there's nothing I can do until it does go. And I can't tap into the venue's internet because it is the cloud, and it's okay for surfing the internet, but it's not okay for streaming. And for the sake of one more match, I will leave it running on YouTube. It should automatically come back live once I refresh it anyway. If it doesn't within a minute or so, just refresh the YouTube page. 0 levelling the match, or levelling the frame scores at 1 frame all in this 4th set, leading 2 sets to 1. So like I say, if it does go off, just give us a minute or so and we will be back online straight away. Once I've put some more money in the meter, as they say. So at least you know beforehand. It's a little bit annoying with the internet because 1 month I might not use any at all, and then the next I might need twice as much. Doesn't carry over. So this is going to be a tactical frame now, and we're well into the final start time of 5 o'clock. The other matches in the last 8 are all underway. One of them's already finished. So a couple of them are well underway. So it's only really been this part of the draw that's slightly behind. Everything else is well on schedule. So it's going to be a little bit later when I get home tonight. I'm hoping it's only going to be another 2 or 3 hours. before I can get to set off, which will be about 9 o'clock, so I should get on for about 11 o'clock tonight, with a bit of luck. Constantly looking at my computer at the minute, waiting for the pop-ups to come to say that the internet's gone, so that I can I'll get a text message straight after that, so I can get some more internet. So, like I say, if it does go, just a reminder, if it does go, because there will be people popping in and out, if it does go in a minute now, don't forget to refresh in a minute or two after, and we will be back online for the remainder of this match and for the last quarter-final match. clearly, if that goes, it obviously does. He's obviously played that just to about perfection. It went easy. So, I think the black goes into left centre, and that's where it'll take it if it does. Certainly did. So Neil leading 2-1 in sets and 2-1 in frames in the fourth set. So he's actually one frame away from booking his place in the quarter-final against Jack Whelan. And that will be, whoever gets through, that will be the next match on stream, the last match on stream for this weekend. Like I say, I hope all of you that have tuned in over the last few days, last couple of days, has enjoyed what you've seen so far. Remember, the stream will go off shortly. We just waiting for my internet to run out before I can get some more. Yeah, going back to the Chinese 8-ball thing, I'm not too sure if it is a serious thing or not. I'm hoping it's serious because it is a great opportunity. And especially the players with a good snooker background. I've got a good chances, or as good a chance as any, to do well in that competition. It's all about, for most of them, just getting used to the rules. But other than that, they've all got the ability. But it's the same as anything really, with the beat 9-ball, English 8-ball, snooker pool, or any cue sport. It's all about getting to know the rule set and using the rules to your advantage. It's not just about potting balls. Guy Poole saying Jason Hill's going to tear it up over there. Jason Hill couldn't tear a piece of paper up. He's probably not even listening, but I don't think Jason Hill's one of those that's been invited. Although he did, no, I think he put a jokey status on. And like I say, I'm not too sure. I should ask Gareth, but I'm sure he was invited last time. And even Jack Whelan's here. Maybe find out if it's true or not. It just seems so strange that so many, I know they did last year, so many announced it at the same time. That they was going over to China to play in the Chinese 8-ball. Maybe they've decided to pick a few different players this time. Who knows? All I know is I've not had my invite yet, and must have got lost in the post. But I'd have to decline because I'm a little bit busy streaming at the moment. So Chris now with a chance here to level this fourth set up at 2 frames all. I'm still waiting for my internet to run out. It told me about 20 minutes ago it was on 80%. It's only been 3 hours since I upgraded. So surely it must go any time now. It'll go as soon as we get down to the final black and everybody will miss it. And all I can do, if that does happen, is apologise now. got a slight angle, so I'll just make sure it's red. Just drop it in. The angle will. I think it looks big enough to send the white between the black and yellow for the black into the bottom right. And that's exactly what happened. So this is going to be a final frame shootout in the 4th set. So Chris is not giving up yet. Obviously, I'm hoping for Chris to win this, but I'm also hoping for Neil to put an end to it. It's been a long game, this one. We've got about an hour's worth of backing away to do. So much easier to back away than it is to set it up. We've got about an hour's worth of backing away to do. And then a nice 2-hour drive back over to the northwest, to Blackpool. Those of you that have joined us, just to reiterate, I will have to upgrade some internet shortly. I will get a warning, but I won't be able to tell you. It will just go off, and I'll be back online within a minute or two as soon as I've upgraded. But I can't do it until it does go. Yeah. Chris is looking a little bit drained over there. It's painful sometimes, and but you can't blame Neil. It's the way he plays. He does like to make sure that everything he does is comfortable with. You can't deliberately play like this. You'd put yourself off. It's just the way he is. And fair play to him. You know, it works. looking before where he wanted the white for this red. He's played that well. So, what's he going to do? He's going to kick into the black. He's coming around the back of it. It flies in this bottom left-hand corner. So this for the match. No, all I can say is I'm looking because he didn't really get the breaks. Niels did what he could, did what he had to do. Fair play to him. Well done, Neil. We will be back on in about 5 minutes' time with Jack Wigland versus Neil Rayburn in the last qualifier for the Netherlands World Series. So just give us 5 minutes and we'll be back very shortly. If the stream does go off while I'm away from the table, don't worry, we'll be back live in a few minutes as soon as I upgrade the internet. So stick with us. I can't do anything. We might have to start the next match and then I upgrade in between. There's nothing I can do until it goes, so just bear with us and we'll see you in a few minutes. here, so we're just waiting for Neil coming back from a quick toilet break, I think, or just gone to refresh. And we'll be getting underway with this last quarter-final. Jack Whelan versus Neil Rayborn. So we won't be too much longer before we get underway. Just bear with us. Like I said, we're just waiting for Neil coming back. Maybe going to wash his hands or something like that, or just regroup. Jack has just been saying he finished his last match about 2:30. So he's been waiting over 3 hours to play this. Didn't realise it was that long he'd been waiting. But nature of the beast, sometimes it all depends on what side of the draw you're in. So Jack Whelan versus Neil Rayborn. This is to qualify for the semi-finals of the World Series in the Netherlands. I think it's sometime in June or July. All the information will be on the IPA website. Jack winning the leg there. He won't be hanging about in this. He'll be wanting to get this over and done with as soon as he can. He's got a long drive back down to Derby. Obviously Neil's got a long drive from down to Staffordshire. Luckily I don't have to go quite as far. As you can see there, what I was talking about earlier, Jack does have quite a decent break. So Neil deciding to take the reds, I think. He's played the plant first, which was the most awkward red. Now he's a bit unfortunate there where that red's gone on top of the yellow. He'll stick to reds. I think that red, by the looks of it, does come into this right hand corner pocket, so he'll take the one to the top right first. Just on his white. Just bring it back an inch or so. So we've got a clear view of this. And once this goes, he'll have a clear path for everything else. This just goes to show you when these balls do split nicely. Even Neil can run around the table with the best of them. I think the first time this weekend, Chris Boren's going to come over on the commentary, so I'll just pack my mics away before spare ones. I'll just set one up. Yeah, just quickly reset the mic up on the headphones for Chris. Chris Boland's joined us on the chat. On the commentary, should I say? Good afternoon, Chris.
I think it's good evening now, Wayne.
Yeah, good evening, yeah, it is, isn't it? Blimey, that was a long one, wasn't it?
Oh, God. It was about 3.5 hours, that much.
Something like that. I was hoping it'd finish a little bit sooner because I obviously bring my own internet with me. I just explained it to the viewers, and I ran out of data before, and it's just told me that it's low again, so I'm gonna have to reset the data again. But I can't do anything until it runs out. So I was hoping that.
So you're gonna have to restart the stream.
I'll restart it again. It'll only take a few seconds, but it's because I've been streaming to both YouTube and to Facebook, so it's using double the data. Plus, I've been watching it on YouTube and Facebook as well, so that's 4 times the data I've been using this weekend.
Happy days, Wayne, happy days.
So I'll be glad to be streaming at yours next weekend,
Yeah,
because I can use your internet.
Yeah, it's good internet connection.
Yeah.
In there.
I mean, it's a great venue here. I mean, it's just a shame they've only got the cloud for the internet. There's nothing I can do.
It's a great venue here, Mike, and they've got the tables at Thornby, you know, a really great room, obviously where the other tables are, and this is a nice room as well for the streams, Wayne. It's actually where we play from county, from Teesside, so yeah, it's a really
Is this where you play from the county,
yeah,
is it?
Yeah, Teesside. Okay. Oh, Jack's just going to hit that. He's got a... This is very skinny, this. And he's obviously bridge, you know.
Yeah, I think a lot of it with your game, Chris, was all down to the.
It's a great shot.
Was all down to the breaks. It wasn't splitting very nice, was it?
No, they were woeful, to be fair. I thought I played really well in the match. You know, obviously playing Neil's one of the top 4 in the world.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, playing a great player like him, but I felt really comfortable out there, to be fair. And the breaks were killing me. Like, I had no freebies. It felt like I had to work all the time. It's a great blackjack. It's a great black.
Nice little finish there from Jack.
Yeah, he just undercut it out. He played a lovely little sort of thin cover. He took all the pace out the white to obviously hold on the reds on the left hand side. It was a great shot from Jack, and we level it up 1 frame each. And obviously this is to get on the plane to the Netherlands. Quarterfinals match. You've got Neil Rayburn, former world number 1, versus Jack the Wonder Whelan, last year's world champion. Oh, sorry, 2 years ago world champion. Jack's got such a monster break.
Yes, and I was talking about that before. Obviously, with your game, with the breaks not going to plan for both of you, really.
Yeah, Neil's got a thunderous break, and his didn't go, and he just went awkward as well. I think early part of the match he was getting balls, and he started to dry up later on. You know, it's quite frustrating because I've got a real good break as well. You know, I drive through the balls. It wasn't like they were all sticking; they were going, and there was just nothing coming on. And obviously, I think to level up 2 games all in that last set. I got a ball and I took a finish out on that one. But
yeah, so that, obviously, it's just a bit frustrating, I suppose, for any player when they don't break very nice.
But it was the same yesterday, obviously, with Jimmy. You know, I played Jimmy in the quarterfinals yesterday, and he probably in the first 6 frames or 8 frames, he went in off twice. So you do have your swings around.
Of course you do.
So, you know, you take it with a pinch. I think the main thing is obviously with the World Series, obviously in the professional events, there's so many great players in it. You know, you just really want to play well.
Of course you do. I mean, if you're not going to qualify in either of one of the 2 that's been on this weekend, it's this one, Chris, because you're going to get a bit of sun in that Cyprus, aren't you?
Is it June or July? I remember
something like that, 40 degrees.
Jack's just...
You'll need from the northeast. You'll need your knotted hanky for your head.
Yeah, we're not used to it, to be fair. Yeah, it's nice to qualify for obviously 1 out of the 2 this weekend, so I'm really looking forward to it.
He's gone a little bit farther. I don't think he's got a shot on now, has he?
He's got nothing on, to be honest with you. I don't know if he can play it off the other end in the middle of the
He
team.
might be able to.
It's great.
He tried it, didn't he?
Tried it.
Or did he try the double?
No, I think he did try it off the red, I think. Because if he's playing the double, he's playing it actually with a bit more pace.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, and obviously Neil's not got too much tricky here. It depends which way he wants to map them out. He's obviously going to drop the one in the middle. To be fair, you want to drop this one in the middle, come back a bit and play the second yellow off the left hand side. Yeah, that's the shot, and then get the shot on the reel, because obviously if you're playing the longer reel shot, it was a little bit more difficult. I don't know if he's a little bit straight on this.
he can drop the middle one of the 3 reds in. He's got a slight angle, he's going to drift over anyway.
So you want to be a bit further on this yellow. He's going to go the other way, but if he was a bit further to the right hand side, he's popped the yellow in the corner and then being perfect on the rail shot.
Phil Corns in the chat just said there's no drinking in Cyprus. I think there'll be plenty of ouzo flowing when you get there.
Definitely, obviously Mark's there.
Yeah, as well.
Jack the Wonder's there. And I think Jack was mentioned before this game, his good lady is there, so she's watching. I think he's going to treat the Cyprus because they haven't had a honeymoon yet.
Is that Jack's missus that's here?
No.
Oh, that's Neil's missus, yeah.
She, obviously, Jack mentioned, obviously, they haven't had a honeymoon since they got married. So,
Okay, he wants this, does he?
No, well, to be fair, you qualified yesterday for Cyprus, so he's going to take it to Cyprus. I think, obviously extend the holiday. Obviously, it's over 4 days normally, so he's going to extend the holiday with the good lady as well.
Fair play to him.
And a bit of pool. Just going to drift this across.
So, did Neil qualify for this?
Yeah, Neil qualified, so you're going to get 2. That's quite a great shot from Neil.
So one of these two is going to get two holidays out of it.
2 good old plane tickets. So yeah. Like we said, mentioned earlier, obviously, we play Teesside County here, and it's great actually to have obviously all the professional, like, even if I didn't turn professional, as like, obviously, amateur last year. Oh, he's played, so yeah, I don't understand why he didn't play that with a bit of right hand side,
just to straighten it up a bit.
Or even if you play it left hand side and you've got a big gap, because if you overcook it, you've got the yellow in the other corner.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know if he's trying to kind of full ball, but I'm sure he hasn't. He's just going to try it off the bottom rail and try to sort of put the yellow in the middle. He's looking at the top, but these ones you can just weight them. It's going to go wider and give you a shot at the black. Middle pocket for me. No, he hasn't. He hasn't. Nah, it's too short.
Not at the pace. He was going though, Chris.
Nah, yeah. Awkward for Jack. Does that on that other camera angle? Does the red go in the bottom right?
Darren Barnard is asking if this is live. Well, the little live symbol at the top of the screen is a big clue to tell you that it's live and exclusive.
Absolutely, on this Sunday evening in sunny Thornaby, Tables Snooker Centre, Teesside.
Just outside of Middlesbrough.
The good old northeast of England. So, yeah, we are alive, and this is the quarter-final match to qualify for the World Series in Netherlands. Just going to play a little containment safety, I think. Oh no.
He's got it.
I can't believe that. I can't breathe.
He's got it.
He hasn't played that. He's played the double.
Yeah,
Just a big bag off the cushion, so Jack obviously apologised to Neil, but you love them apology ones.
He takes it, doesn't he?
Oh yeah.
With a big smile on his face. If I was in, I'd get these in pretty rapid.
Yeah, just get the courage. No, he's alright. Just gonna bring this back about 5 inches. Oh, yeah, now they are. He's on it.
I do that all the time, Chris. You think such a simple shot, just pull it back a few inches, he's going to have a shot on the black and they're going to do something completely different.
Yeah.
You never know.
See, sometimes, obviously, the shot before, if you just played a little bit more care attention, he's perfectly in the ball. But I think Jack gets this, no problem. He's missed it.
Overcut it.
Overcut it. The black is...
Well, Neil should have no problem with this, but if there's anything, he's left it on the bottom cushion.
Depends on the angle. If he can just screw this straight up and trace it straight in a line from where the yellow is, then he's perfect. But he could go twice across. I think the problem twice across is the pace, because obviously if you hit it at just a medium pace, you could like sort of drift off the second cushion into the black. I think he'll play there quite a bit of pace. He mustn't have the angle that's screwed up, because I like to screw up the rail there. See? There you go.
Now then.
So
it's nothing.
He's got away with murder there. Really got away with murder. Obviously I know Jack did before, but
I thought that was going to travel a bit further.
I fancy he'll get this though. Just ones you're just going to absolutely cue it in and draw it in. It's a bit hard because it's a bit of a blind pocket. But, if you hit the right pace, you go on these tables. You're overcutting this. Nailed. It's Neil's break next, leading 2 frames to 1. You're streaming down Chelsea win for the Nationals?
I certainly am.
Oh yes, I've seen that on your Facebook page. Obviously, guys in the northeast, if you're watching the stream today, watching Jack versus Neil, please go to Tsunami streaming. And Wayne will be actually 5 days into Wayne, waiting about 5 or 6 days actually.
I've got your place next.
Leading 2 frames to 1. It is best of 5 sets, so first to 3 sets and first to 3 frames per set. Neil's had a nice break then. He's selected yellows. Really, a couple of awkward balls, but obviously the black on the left hand side's tied up a little bit. Other than that, I think he's going to try to probably get around the back of it. Or if you can attack it early, then you're on the other yellow. Depending on how obviously Neil sees the finish.
Everybody seems to have found us again. They started to join us.
Yeah, that's right shot.
So, great shot there from Neil. A bit unlucky.
No, he's plumb win to be fair.
Well,
He's just going to stun this up. Stun it up. Then
Yeah, he's low on it, isn't he? So he can just
stun it up. Obviously trace it where the sort of black and the pink spot is.
Phil Corns missed the break because we went offline for about 15 seconds.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a shame, that was.
I'll
I'll tell you what, you don't get reconnections quicker than this, I'll tell you now.
Yeah, it was a monster break there. It's just going to drop this through, leave a little angle so you can roll the other yellow down the rail. Yeah, it's perfect. Just drop this down and then just leave a nice angle on the last yellow in the same bag. The key shot of this match. Yeah, it's very lovely. Is he alright? Or is he just a little bit... You're talking fractions.
We can't really tell from this other angle, but it does go.
To be fair, playing that shot, if you play a little bit harder, right, and you're obviously low side of the yellow, you can still go back and across because it's a big sort of bag for the black. So I don't know if you can play this with the tracer side to check it up in the channel and avoid that red. Or he's looking, he could even dink it across, just dead weight, and he's got the black in the top. I see how Neil sees it.
He's going to screw this back.
Yeah, but it's tight. I don't know if he's just going to trace it. He could just trace this across and be below the black if he hasn't got the angle. Played it lovely. Yeah, it's a great shot from
Yeah,
Neil.
the amount of reaction you get off these cloths, Chris, it's always on it.
Yeah, absolutely. If you time the ball really nice. And Neil Rayburn takes that frame to lead 1-0.
While we're waiting, we'll just have a quick look at the draw. Rona McCarthy's through to the to Netherlands. So is Jimmy Carney, and Mark Farnsworth is tuning up against Luke Sanchez.
Yeah, big result from Jimmy. Winning 3-1 against Gareth. And obviously Mark 2-0 against so basically potentially.
So Mark's got 2 flight tickets.
Obviously he needs the next set, so he's got 2 plane tickets. And one of these gentlemen's going to have 2. Which is a great start to the professional. And obviously these are for ranking points as well, Wayne. So obviously with the professional event there's 5 tours on the IPA. The first one in a couple of weeks in Cardiff, the Welsh leg of the IPA. And obviously all the World Series you do get ranking points for your professional status.
I didn't know that. So.
Yeah, so basically it's obviously...
So you want to be coming, don't you?
Yeah, if nobody's out there, obviously the tour, you have like sort of 3 competitions over the weekend. You have the Open, which is both amateurs and professionals. The professionals come in the last 128. There's about 64 pros this year. I think there's about 230 in the tour as well. Then you have an amateur only event, which basically is all just the amateurs. Starts on the Saturday and played out through the Sunday. And the professional event, which is obviously just the 64 pros. So basically you have a tour rankings, which is basically everyone. It depends on your placing in there. Likewise amateur rankings and likewise professional. So the World Series do count for points. So obviously that's why you've got a decent attendance this weekend, because obviously for the pros, I think you're supposed to hit 4 out of the 6 of the World Series event. That's bog standard. You've got to obviously come to 4 out of 6. So the people missing today have got to come to the next 2, which is in I think.
Right, so is that the rules of being on the
I think they put it on this year because some people were missing, but obviously they doesn't have the ranking points. So basically said 4 out of the 6, which is basically 2 events, because obviously they played on the Saturday and Sunday at a certain venue. I think the next one's in Manchester, in a great place at Savannah's.
Savannah's, yeah.
Yeah, it's an absolutely fantastic venue, that. And then I think the other one's in Neath, in Wales. So yeah, that's the third one.
Rob Chambers has said hello to you. How's your door?
Rob, how you doing, mate? All right.
Is that something to do with Bradford?
Yeah, it's always Bradford. It's busy day-to-day life that way. Hope you keep well, mate, and have a good weekend and enjoying the Phil, Rob. Great player, Rob, as well, isn't he?
Yeah, I've not seen him play, I don't think. It's
He's
John's brother,
Wales.
isn't it? It's
Yeah,
John's
yeah,
brother.
yeah.
I love John Sabitz. He's fantastic on commentary. Had a great time with him in 2014 at the Lakeside with Dan Rush as well. We had a right laugh. But it's nice to see John back playing again and playing well as well.
Oh yeah, he's playing really well. He's got to cue this. I don't know if he's got an angle to run it round 2. But obviously he's tight the cushion, so it makes the shot trickier. Depends on the angle, really. I think he might have, but these are tough shots. Obviously you've got to cue it really well.
Yeah, and like you say, he's got to get the white back out of there.
See, is the red too far past to play it off the red? I think it is, isn't it?
He might just be able to flick that red, He might have just got the angle to just
maybe fall.
Flick it.
Oh, he's played a brilliant shot there.
Miles away from it.
See the cue in there, absolutely timing the ball beautifully through that. And it was a great shot that from Neil.
Liam O'Neill, I told you earlier on, we'll have none of them comments. I'm now blocking you completely. If you want to say stuff like that, won't say it to his face. He's not doing it on here.
Yeah, to be fair, guys. Obviously, hopefully everyone out there from the northeast, you all have your preferences regarding venues, but people here to actually watch a great game of pool. None of that nonsense in the chat. We don't mind a little bit of a laugh and a crack on win, but when it gets personal, it's ridiculous. So, we hate to play pool.
He won't be chatting on any of my streams again.
Yeah, it's guys, come on. You enjoy this great game of pool. 2 absolutely fantastic players, and keep it clean as possible. We don't mind a bit crack now and then, but there's joyful banter and
and there's too much.
It's a nice shot if it just goes a little bit further.
Paul Adams and Charlie McDonough has joined us back on the stream. Good evening to both of you.
Stood right between the red, and it's just he probably wanted to be on the foot there. I think he's okay. You can just put this here on the top, and he's got the 2 reds as a sort of bump for win. If he hits the first red, he's perfect. He's just hit another.
Yeah, just under it, that, and he just cuts it.
To be fair, like I say, if he was thinning it, Jack's puffing his cheeks.
Well, yeah, he'll be a little bit frustrated because he's been waiting about 3 hours since his last match.
Yeah, that's it. Obviously, sometimes the games do quick, and sometimes it's just the way the games go. To be fair, win. Obviously, it means a lot to everyone. You're not going to rush it. Obviously, you don't play it slow deliberately if the ball's there.
No, you do what you have to do, don't you?
Yeah, these professionals, obviously, at the end of the day, they don't hang about. You just, but in the day, it's ranking points for the 2, which gives you obviously seeded and better draws in other professional events and such. The top 16, obviously.
You'll be fighting for every ball.
Oh, absolutely. In the top 16, obviously gets a bye to the 61 the World Championship, so it's massive.
Yeah. And the last sets just proved with Neil, if they're there, he doesn't hang about. He doesn't hang about. He takes them.
Oh no, some obviously key shots you do take a little bit of time over, but obviously if the balls are there, I think majority in this run, absolutely take them out, no problem at all.
Andy Johnson's asking what stage we're at. This is the last match in the quarterfinals. The semi-finalists all get an invite to the final stages of the Netherlands World Series competition, and that's in Holland. I think it's in June or July. So this is the last match to be played. I think we've got results in 2 of the other quarterfinals.
Jack's got to be careful here, obviously. It's quite close to the cushion to make sure, obviously, no pushes. I think he's played a great shot there. He's played a great effort. Unlucky Jack there. Just sprung sort of off the first cushion. So Neil's got ball in hand. Yeah, basically every World Series event, most of the professionals are in, and you play down to semi-final win, and they're played in the respective country, which is great. You know, I was there last year; it was fantastic. Gibraltar and South Africa, and obviously just professionals this year.
So you went to 2 last year, did you?
Yeah, obviously.
I knew you went to 1. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, as an amateur, obviously there were 6 events, so we had the same weekend. So there was obviously the pros having the tournament, and also the amateurs.
And 1 amateur, yeah.
Yeah, and obviously only 1 place for amateur, and I was fortunate enough to get 2. But then the semis and the final are played on the professionals on the Friday, and then the team event is on the Saturday, which is obviously, you know, last year it's all just pros this year versus Cyprus, Netherlands, wherever you go, and then they have an open on the Sunday, so which is basically for 64 players. The 4 pros will be in that draw for the open, and then obviously 60 locals, depending on the respective country.
It's good. It's good, and it's good to get the IPA name out there. I mean, probably good for the future as well for the IPA competition itself, anyway.
Yeah, 100%.
Because you might get 1 or 2. If you get 1 or 2 of them coming over,
come across. A lot of them. I was at South Africa, and obviously both places were brilliant. Obviously the hospitality in Gibraltar was phenomenal. Honestly, they couldn't do enough for you. It was mad, you know, because it was the first time, obviously, playing sort of in that environment. And they've got proper glossy brochures and Charlie Bear and the boys.
So they went to town on it.
No, honestly, and you got the Gibraltars obviously coming up, like signing autographs, and I was like, huh? What's going on here? But yeah, it was fantastic, and it was great. The hospitality was great. And then South Africa, me and Jack still talk about how great it was, Paul. You know, it's great, not just the pool, but it's sort of meeting, you know, guys that are winning all African championships.
Yeah.
I think I watched it last month or 3 weeks ago, the All African. And
well, there was like.
Just correcting the score there.
Busy talking away there because we got the scores wrong. I thought that was Jack that cleared up then.
No, it's Neil. Jack obviously tried to get out the snooker off 2 cushions. See Neil, he's absolutely sledged them. He's drove the wall really nice and dry, and the white's still spinning.
Andy Johnson's asking me who's on the commentary with me. It's Chris Bowden. One of the new professionals this year on the professional tour.
One of the rookies.
And you're not doing too bad at the moment, Chris.
That was a good start, mate.
Yeah.
I was over the moon with that, and there's nowhere to hide. That's the thing, is there? So many great players.
Brian Robinson, I presume that's Gav's dad. He said he needs Gavin to qualify for one of these so he can get an holiday.
Yeah, exactly, mate. Well, obviously, Brian sort of is Gav's sponsor. How you doing, Brass, mate? Well, obviously, he's sponsoring his hands always in his pockets, so I think.
So you're no relation?
Yeah, it's Gav's dad.
Is it his dad?
Yeah, but obviously he's sponsor
as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
I actually saw something. He put some on Facebook the other day thanking his dad for sponsoring him. So, I do remember.
Jack's just come up short there. Yeah, obviously Gav's improved all year and obviously did great last year. Got to the final of the British Open Amateur competition and obviously turned professional this year. I think we all do. I think I said it when I said it. When it was about Gav, nudge will be nice here.
He's certainly got the talent. It's just a matter of time. That's all it is.
Yeah.
He'll win something.
You embrace it. You learn every single day, and but to be fair, it is a tough old school.
Phil Combs was asking you to explain why do you think there's so many dry breaks?
I don't know, I broke brilliant on it yesterday, and I was just speaking to Gaz there after I lost my match against Neil, and Gaz was saying on the stream table he played brilliant, but then when he played, when obviously Gaz was breaking, it was bad today, so...
I don't think it's anything in particular, because...
It's not, it's just one of those things.
It's not like balls are rattling on the break or anything, they're just not going in the direction of the pocket,
and you know, some days you can actually break like a god. Just one of those things, unfortunately, Pool. If we had the answer why if we get a ball every game, I think most of them even pub players are paying a lot of money out there.
So Neil now has a chance to take this second set.
Jack's balls have just been awkward a little bit throughout this match so far, and obviously the Neil's been taking the opportunities as well as taking his own finishes out. You know, it's a long. Obviously, if Neil takes this finish going 2 sets to 0, but it's never over. Obviously, you know yourself. Obviously, these professionals are break and turn it, as well as a few misses here, there, and everywhere. So I think he's just going to roll this through and sort of. He's going to get under it now. I was going to play the last ball, the yellow and the black. I'm playing the last ball probably. I'm probably going to stun this across between the channel between the yellow and the red. Nice. He had actually, I'm going to screw it back. He's going to use a yellow in the middle of the table as his second off last ball, I would have thought, to get onto the rail one.
This awkward one is obviously the one behind the black, but...
Yeah, last ball, it's not an issue though, because if you're too straight you can roll through. If you're close to it, you can just jab it in the back, and then obviously get the bag as well, so there's less pressure on the pot. Just going to check this across, and
he's okay, he's got the left hand pocket,
yeah,
so...
he's alright, he's overhit it a little bit, which makes this shot awkward, but he'll be okay if he can just drop this in dead weight, leave himself straight on the yellow by the red, and he'll probably just stun that and leave the yellow in the corner. Yeah, that's a good shot. You just don't want to make sure you're got too much of an angle again. You don't want to sort of stun it where you hide behind the red. These are the ones you take a little bit more time of when I think.
Well, I mean, I think whenever he finishes after this pot here, he's going to have to screw it into the cushion anyway to come down for this one on the bottom rail.
No, I don't. I think
not think so?
No, I think he's just going to stun it and he'll just roll it through. He's actually
he's played it well because he can just run it through like you say now.
Yeah, running through, just play a bit of left hand side. On these shots you find obviously you just widen the pot.
He's got a slight angle on it as well, so...
Yeah, but you've just got to hit obviously the left hand side, that wide, and sort of just allow for that before contact, and it'll actually react really nice off the side cushion and just kick towards the yellow. Yeah. I think he's just about fine, yeah. To be fair, he's a little bit thin, so he's going to have to play this with a bit of side and take the pace out again, just to avoid the kiss on the black.
Jordan Morris is asking when next time is the G-Force playing.
He was supposed to play me next weekend, and we're going to have to rearrange that on Wednesday. I meant to send you the rare thing for the poster.
Oh, so is it not on now?
It's not next week. Jeff had things on, and then when Jeff messages on Wednesday, I also said that, yeah, I'm happy with that, Jeff. You know, we're both obviously we're both, I think, concentrating the World Championships and other events, and then it was just bad timing as well for both of us to put the practice in.
So there's still another money match, are you, or not?
There will be. We're going to set another date, you know, so we both agreed for that.
So you still want me next weekend?
Oh yeah, there's still Gav's playing Jeff Campbell from Northumberland, great player.
Okay.
Jeff. And then we're trying to get another game for this.
Oh, you're right, okay, you're going to replace it.
Yeah, I'll drop you a message. Obviously, it'll be for the last couple of days, but trying to get the message. Paul Riley's looking for a game. Any of you guys there? That's Stevie Woodger, Adrian Daniels, if they're watching. That'd be a great game on us played. We need 2 matches. 2 matches, well, basically 1 match in the stream. So any good Phil players out there, obviously top at Spenny Moore, money match day next week. We need somebody either to sort of play in the main event, roughly about 4 or 5 next Saturday afternoon, if we can get a good match up for a nice little pot come down. Have a fantastic day.
If you're interested, just either give Chris Bowen a message or just
Just go for some message on Facebook, guys.
search North East Money Match Group and make yourself a member and message somebody on there. I'm sure either Chris or David Taggart will sort something out.
Yeah, I know Paul Riley said he was happy to hit that slot, so anybody who wants to come play Paul Riley at the top half the main event, we can get that game sorted. Or even other guys that are looking to play somebody who won a game, quite sharpish, just give us a bell, guys. Drop us a message on Facebook. Unfortunately, my phone goose last night went, so I've got no phone. I'm going to have to take it to repair. It just didn't work, so about midnight or 1 in the morning, so I've got no phone. So guys, drop us a message, I'll be able to get it later.
You still got on Facebook, can't you?
Yeah, but I think we've got about 16 money matches upstairs at the moment. We've probably got about 7 to fill, 6 on the outside tables. Gavin Robinson's playing Jeff Meatballs Campbell from Northumberland. That's going to be a tough game as well. Jeff probably is one of the best. You know, you talk about North East Phil. Jeff, a few years ago, obviously he's getting back in the game now. Probably one of the best players in the North East.
Okay.
So yeah.
You've got a game on Sunday as well, haven't you? Is there a match on Sunday as well, I think? Did you?
Yes, Michael Rhodes, snooker players playing Paul Lynch from Hartlepool.
Okay.
So we agree that's an individual match. We're going to try to put on Facebook live on that match. Just that match, I think, is for £2,000 each.
Okay.
And two cracking players, Paul Lynch, one of Teesside's finest, Hartlepool lad, against Michael. The Barrel or the Rocket Roads, snooker professional. Obviously, he's joined the IPA this year for Phil. So obviously Neil, I think just mess about the scores. Neil's obviously taken a 2-0 lead and one frame up in this set. You know, I don't think the balls have rolled really nice for Jack. He's missed a few ones that you wouldn't expect or loose position shots, but that's the nature of playing this level.
We'll just have a quick look at the draw while we're waiting for Neil to set these up. We can just see there Ronan McCarthy's qualified, beating David Compton 3-1. Jimmy Carney's qualified, beating Gareth Ribbett 3-1. And Mark Farnsworth qualified, beating Luke Sanges. So they're the ones that have qualified so far. And it's looking good for Neil Rayburn as well. In this one, 2 sets to 0 up and 1 frame to 0 up in the third set.
So potentially we would have Rayburn and Farnsworth qualifying for 2 professional semi-finals in their respective countries. So that's as Neil goes in, obviously, you know, at this level that can swing around. Obviously, Neil's lost the white there. Jack's obviously got ball in hand, and you know, if he can level this at 1-0 and he breaks really well, then it's game on.
So you'll have a long drive home tonight, won't you, Chris?
20 minutes or something.
Tell you what.
You after over to Blackpool?
Back home to Blackpool.
Yeah, 66 across.
Car's outside the door here. I'll be filling it up as soon as I can, as soon as this is finished. And, A66 M6. It's not a bad road, that really.
No, it's a carry road, man. Jack's yellows all day. It was a good shot that from Jack because he had another yellow sort of. It was a little bit awkward, and he's going to obviously get that for the plant. So he knows he can plant it, and then he's going to get the yellow. So Jack seems to be playing quicker than normal. Good evening to some of the Teesside boys there. Paul Jones, Teesside, Teesside's finest, David the Ninja Robinson. Good evening. Hopefully you enjoyed watching this match against 2 brilliant players, in Jack and Neil.
Phil Corn saying get the shot clock out. Go to sleep, Phil. This match doesn't need a shot clock.
No, it's quite quick actually. Jack's just done this. Yellow in the middle, and then yellow on the corner back. It's perfect. Yes, Chris, back in the chat. Try to keep that language for in-house communications, my pal. Try to keep it clean, buddy. Yeah, Jack's just going to play a sensible shot here and he'll be perfect. Nice side there, just a red check side and the black in the bottom right hand corner, and you'd expect Jack to nail this one. Yep, and Jack levels it up, 1 frame each. There you go, Jack's obviously finished a frame of Neil going in off, and Jack's thinking, right, let's get a ball. Nice break, it could be 2-1, and I'm back in this match, and dry as the Sahara Desert. This pint of Carlin's very nice, and he went. I've had been looked after all day on tea, loads of cappuccinos. First pint, tasty, very, very tasty. Has he overcut it? Oh, it's hung. I thought you overcut it anyway.
That's going to drop, surely.
No, it's not. It's hanging.
It's going to drop.
If Neil bangs the floor, it might drop it. I think it's a 5-second roll win, and as soon as you come away from the table,
get respotted.
Yeah, absolutely. But I thought you overcut it when he played it, so Jack's just got to be a little bit mindful here. So yeah, I actually prefer yellows. Yellow into the middle. Could you put both, or is it enough gap just to squeeze past? Yeah, great shot.
Yeah, loads of room.
Yeah, obviously I think Neil had to sort of plumb for reds, but yellows certainly with their choice. You know, Jack's just be a little bit mindful. It's definitely on the bottom end of the table. It's a very slick shot from Jack. He's playing rather quick than he not. And obviously Jack's still a quick player, but he seems to be just getting down and getting through the ball.
So that's what I meant, that's what I meant. Obviously it doesn't get respotted on a black spot. It goes back where it falls from.
Yeah, see, obviously it was a tough yellow as Jack's missed. You probably would believe he gets it, but to be fair, it was a shot before. I'd be a little bit mindful with the 3 yellows, and he just rolled through a little bit too far. It looks like this red goes in the bottom left hand pocket. It does, yep. Not ideal. I think he just wanted to avoid that red to be on the red of the rail, but still plenty of work to do. Just gonna stump this in the top right. That's a nice shot.
Great shot.
Is on the red? Has he got an angle here though? Because I don't know if he's got enough of an angle to actually screw into the red. I don't think he has. He probably just wanted to sort of be a little bit short of that, and he actually played off the red in the bottom and kick it out. Still a lot of work to do here. guys, obviously, we are streaming to plenty of people kicking about, and obviously, we won't be able to enjoy the match. We don't want it to be cracking and sort of, everything. Keep your personal problems, or we'll unfortunately have to ban you from the stream. Personal problems we're doing elsewhere. Enjoy the match. Enjoy the IP and the World Series who've come to Teesside. Any more your sort of like personal stuff, keep that around, boys, or keep it for another time. So we'll forewarn you now, or you will be banned from the chat.
Cheers, Chris. Sean Harris is asking what round this is. This is the last of the quarter-final matches. The winner of this gets all expenses or flights and hotel paid for, is it?
Yeah, breakfast, so it's all expensive really.
To Holland in
transfers.
I think it's in June or July for the Netherlands World Series. So this is the last match of the weekend. We've already got a couple of qualifiers already.
Jimmy Carney qualified against Gaz Hibbert. Mark Farnsworth qualified in the quarterfinals 3-0 against Luke Sanchez.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, it's a great shot. Is he going to try to screw it, or is he just going to leave a double? That is the question, I think. Big frame this, obviously. If you can pitch this, get this frame, he's one frame closer to be on the plane. Yeah, I think he's just going to put it and leave it.
He's going to put this and leave the double, yeah.
I like that shot. I just think that sometimes you can overcomplicate and try to be too aggressive, and you're not guaranteed getting it out. You know you're going to be plumb on the double, and you've just got to stroke this. Just stroke it and be positive, and you'll get back out and have a good shot at the block unless he wants to just screw it back. Neil seems to do that. He just looks sort of he gets his cue from the middle bag and sort of like looking at where he's sort of going to hit that cushion. The difference is it's all about the pace on these doubles. You just strike it, you'll be plumb. You don't want to roll it or top it because it drifts with these Pro Cups. Perfect.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, it's a nice double. You would have fancied him. He was absolutely plumb on it, and you just be positive on the shot and he nails it. So this is the black in the left middle to take a 2 frames to 1 lead in this set.
This to put him 1 frame away from the flights to Holland.
He's nailed it, and it's Neil's break next as well. So,
and I mean, with Neil, with a few players, Chris, the match you had before, right? It was a tactical game. You're away from the table for quite a bit. You know what I mean? Neil's the type of player that really doesn't seem to affect him that he's been off the table or away from the table. Do you know what I mean? Kept away from the play for quite a while.
Yeah.
In a big fudging game like it was. The way he's playing now, it's as if, he's been potting all day. You know what I mean?
The balls are there, do you know what I mean? And obviously when they were opening my match, he took them out, but like...
But what I'm trying to say is some players that's been kept away from the table for a while, it affects them when they do get a chance. It does affect them sometimes.
See there, you look at that break mind, right?
Yes.
And honestly, he's absolutely clubbed them. He's looking over at his girlfriend there, Neil, and thinking, and Jimmy Croxton, his mate, just looking at, oh my word, he's absolutely crunched on, like Jack's break before, nothing. But what can you do about that? You cannot guarantee a ball. So Jack's got a plump for yellows. We got one sort of tricky one for me. Put this one in the middle.
I don't think there's any tricky ones apart from the one on the right hand side. All these are bunched together. They're all.
And you can play it last ball, to be fair.
Yeah. They're all potable these. No, he's okay.
I think he's played it like that though, hasn't he, Jack? He's just going to put this yellow and just stun it into the red to leave the yellow, I think. It's just all about pace, really, this shot. It's an important, obviously not an important frame. He needs this frame. Is he looking to roll through? Is that like just stunning it and leave sort of the white where the yellow is, like the red is? Me personally.
Just drops this through, one to the top left, and then it's. Will he pull this back for the one down the rail on the right hand side?
No, I don't think. I think
you don't think so?
He's got the wrong angle. I'm playing that. I'm tempted to play the rail shot now.
possibly.
Just a little bit of drag, and then you've got the yellow on the top if you want. Or you can just roll it in and play the yellow in the middle. The choice is yours, really.
Yeah,
But I've got to play that shot now. You're on it. I think your one key shot, you've won the front.
Yep. He is a little bit high on the other yellow to the top left, so you are right. This is the one to play.
It's a great shot, Jack.
Oh, is he? Has he gone too far?
See that?
Let's have a look at his face. He's okay, I think.
Right. He doesn't. He's not puffing his cheeks, so
No.
I think you might be able to just dink this.
Maybe he's a slight bit of size. He's having to square it.
A lot of sort by the looks of it.
That's why he can go anywhere.
That's a great shot for Jack Whalen. And it's actually Plummy's just going to screw this straight back. And he just probably wants to pinch it, I think, a little bit.
For the last yellow into the right centre.
Yeah, it's about...
What's he saying then?
I don't know what he said.
He's having a little bit of a joke with... Is it with Neil?
I think so.
Not many left in the venue now. There's about half a dozen people down the left hand side, but I think everybody in the other room will have gone. There's the one or two of the committee who sat down there as well. You can't see him in the background, but that's not the best of shots from Jack. He's a bit annoyed with himself there.
Yeah, I think annoyed's an understatement. I think the curiosity went through the window.
Yeah, and again, you know, due to the fact that it's 2 sets down and it's 2-1 down in this, he's 1 frame away from going out, and he's had to wait 3 or 4 hours to play this match since his last game. He's going to be a bit frustrated when things like that happen.
Let's go off side cushion and Neil's yellow in the middle and come off 2 cushions and be Plum on the black. He must be able to put this. God, it's skinny. Yeah, skinny. Even if you're too skinny, you're thin off the red. He's gone high. Got a nice angle here on his shots. Got him like
Oh, he was close. What's he left?
Well, I think it's irrelevant because I just think whatever's going to happen, Neil's not going to give him a shot out.
No.
So unless Jack comes up with a sort of to get out with the snooker he's about to be in. For me, Neil, you could play. There's not many choices here. You can actually just play the red at the tail and nestle into them 3 reds, but then if he's short, he's leaving an easy. If he's not into the nestle of them, he leaves a 1 cushion escape, so you don't want to really do that.
Yeah.
For me, he's probably just playing the red off the side cushion, trying to leave the white drag back to sort of the rail. But he's playing that shot. I think if you're short
playing
of it,
the one in the middle, Chris, he's only going to bump it off the top cushion. He's a certainty behind the 3 reds.
yeah, but for me, Wayne, if you're short of it, short of going in the cluster, which you'll obviously cue it to go into the cluster of reds. If you're short, you're leaving a fairly easy 1 cushion escape. Jesus, he caught it the wrong side of the ball, to be fair. There's no way he was playing it to there.
Yeah.
And Jack's going to whack this, no doubt. And it's no. Oh, he's nearly flipped it in the middle. Oh my word. Jack's just did somersaults. I think he's at the 2018 Winter Olympics, doing the triple loops there. Jack.
There was nothing else he could do but hit it out there, and
Jimmy Croxton nearly puked over there if that went in. But I think one of those will win. You've got to get it out and play. You've got to need a little bit of luck.
Yeah,
there's no point just
anything can
nudging
happen.
into it because you're just going to get absolutely booted again. And I think Jack will need another one very shortly. Just don't leave him that top cushion escape like when, because to be fair, Jack's going to go bash it again.
Yeah.
And nestle behind this red and it will be very, very tough. But that's a poor shot, that, for me.
he caught a knuckle there, didn't he? He caught that straight.
But just play with the side. He's going to boot this. Watch this. He's going to absolutely pezzle it.
Oh, he's potted the white and the red.
You got the combination.
He potted the black as well.
Yeah, and I think Jack's handed the white back to Neil, and I think this match looks over. Just going to pop this one off the side cushion.
It is game over now. Neil's not missing any of these.
Look, it's relatively easy work from here.
I think he'll just probably get the one, like you said, the one just above the
Just
nipple.
pop it out. You can just leave it back in the middle.
Yeah.
Like some players, you know, when I watch them, they'll play them up at the top. I'm like, well, you don't need to do that. You don't, not in the, see, and you just pop it out.
He's going to play.
He's just going to pop it out. So some people play that up the top. They'll win thinking, oh, well, if I roll out the top, and it can all really go wrong. But this is ABC.
He'll take the one to the left middle now, and then play on the one at the top of the table, then just work his way back down again.
If he misses these, honestly.
Oh, he's gone too far. No, he's okay.
Oh, he's alright.
Oh, he was nearly too close.
Like, he's probably overhit the by about 2 foot, you know.
Yeah.
But unless an absolute travesty here in Thornaby, it's looking to be Neil Rayborn on this finish to qualify. The 4th qualifier for the Netherlands, joining Jimmy, the Showman Carney, Mark James Farnsworth. And the other qualifier was looking like Mr. Rayborn. So, 2 plane tickets for Mr. Rayborn and Farnsworth. He's never ever going to miss these in a month of Sundays, ever. I think it's obviously Neil's taking these for the match. Just like to personally thank obviously Mick and all the staff here at Table Snooker Centre. Obviously it's been great. They've looked after the guys all weekend. Fantastic venue, home of Teesside, County Phil, but the hospitality's been brilliant. They took a lot of time obviously to use these tables.
Yeah, it's been a great weekend so far.
And congratulations to Neil Rayburn. Look at his place, 3-0 against Jack Whelan, and he'll be on his way not only to Cyprus off yesterday, he'll be on his way to Netherlands. Congratulations, Neil, and commiserations, Jack. But we in Cyprus, pal, so don't worry about it.
Yeah. Well done to the IPA again for another great event. It's been a pleasure being back streaming for you. Hopefully it's not as long till next time. Jack's just coming over to say goodbye. So once again, thank you all for joining us on stream, tuning in. Hope you've all enjoyed this weekend's pool that we've been bringing to you. Thank you very much, Chris, for joining me at in the dying depths of the competition.
Yeah, you're welcome, pal. It's been a great day.
I'll see you next Saturday up at the top hat in Spennymoor.
Absolutely, fantastic day, and I'll see you then, pal.
We'll see you all again soon. Thank you very much, people.